white people be like, white people be like, white people be like,
why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Poop.
I'm gonna fart. Don't tell anybody. Oh God, that's terrible. I hope the microphone didn't pick that up. I'm
white people be like,
1683 biljoonaa 169 miljardia 146 miljoonaa 573 085.
I'm gonna fart. Don't tell anybody. Oh God, that's terrible. I hope the microphone didn't pick that up. I'm I'm gonna fart. Don't tell anybody. Oh God, that's terrible. I hope the microphone didn't pick that up. I'm
Why you got so many necklaces?
Hello. Hello.
Dog stink.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
White people be like,
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Having so much fun binging Stardew Valley yippee yippee yay.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yes. What's up, y'all? We're back. What fucking day is it? Monday. Oh. Oh.
white people be like,
Hey bald boy hey.
What's up? What's up? Happy Lunar New Year to you. Dude. Normally I don't notice shit like this. But after every stream I get an email. It's like a demonic email. It's like a fucking Stream Elements email that's like, hey, here's something like some kind of statistic about your stream. And normally I just like tunnel vision it. I don't even notice it. But because we read that horoscope where it said I'm going to fall into financial ruin on the 13th of February into 2028. I was like, I noticed it this time because it had like a big red fucking sign on it that said like minus 200% in subscriptions last stream. And I was like, holy fuck, man, it's happening. I was like, they were fucking spot on, man. I need to get locked in, bro. That can't be right. Well, it wasn't, minus 200%, but it was red.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
What's up, Clover?
Doing my part.
What the fuck is up? To find you an Etsy witch. Here's the thing is,
Why you got necklace?
y'all know my deal with witches. I really just
These
don't
years
believe,
next month
I'm gonna
I'm
be
locked
honest,
in.
I believe the witches who will do it out of the goodness of their heart. You know what I mean? I've spent too much time around witches who pocket some money from it. And let me just tell you, man, behind the scenes, some of them are fucking laughing to the bank. I will not let an Etsy witch near me, bro. I will let the fucking goodness of the heart and the world witch near me. Need to watch a money manifestation video. No, I can't fucking open those anymore, man. They ruined my recommended for like days. It was just a bunch of crazy shit. It was like a side of YouTube that I don't think I've ever fucking seen before. Except Diana. Thank you for the 58 months Clover Star. Thank you for the 5 months Rabbit Sauce. Thank you for the 56 months Karen Brohugger. Thank you for the 51 months Lives Online. Thank you for the 45 months Cedar the Stag. Thank you for the 19 months Hakuna Mapasta. Thank you for the 21 months. Matt Zogi, thank you for the 35 months.
Fine, bro.
Ducky watches streams, thank you for the 21 months. Solid Soul, thank you for the 46 months. Lauren Gibb, thank you for the 48 months. Evil Burger, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate it. And Fishirina, thank you for the 4 months. How you guys doing today? Monday. February Monday. Chillin', fuck yes. About to finish mopping my entire apartment. Dude, I think I'm doing that tomorrow. I'm doing that tomorrow. I literally just met Joachim Trier and saw Jesse Eisenberg do a Q&A with him. Best Monday ever. Average fucking message from a New York City chatter, bro. I'm not even like 100% sure if you're from New York City, but like I fucking know it. I think you are, right? Yeah, no, you're SNL. I know you. I know your SNL stuff. I live in Brooklyn. Yeah. No, I'm not jealous. I'm totally normal about people that live in New York City. The 4 days I spent in New York City were so fucking horrible that I hope to forget it. Didn't enjoy it at all. Nope. Didn't like it. Just show up to Squeaks' place. Lot of buildings in New York City. It's gonna be hard to find them. We can all fit into Squeaks' apartment. Well, okay. You know, let's stick to me first, okay? This we thing, I don't know where that came from. Okay, I'm gonna like look out for myself here. I'm gonna be honest. Everyone's invited to my Bushwick apartment. Well, look at that, man. It worked out. It worked out for y'all. Tomorrow I will not be live. I don't think. Just getting that out there early. None tomorrow. But we are out here. And then today we got to do some like maintenance. I need to gonna do some surveys. See what kind of cuz I haven't done it in a while. Gonna take some game suggestions. See if there's anything you guys want to see. What you want to see more of. Mario Kart. No Mario Kart anytime soon, probably. Oh shit. I just accidentally opened up the GeoGuessr website and I reached level 50. Look at that. The new Resident Evil. I was talking to Hannah about that today, but I don't think I can tank it being like potentially like a 4-stream game. I don't know if I can do that. So as fun as the idea of it would be, this is locking in time. Yeah, Truck Sim, I think would be like a month or two from now. But I do want to do a multiplayer Truck Sim. Tomb Raider would change lives. I don't know. 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 I need like you guys should see the fucking DMs between me and Hannah. It's just her and I going, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what the fuck to do. Her being like, I can't fucking I need to boot up some more fucking horror slop because I have nothing else to do. And then me being like, I fucking it's also fucking over. Yeah, Project Zomboid I'm willing to try out. Definitely gonna try to like fit in some group streams. Saying y'all gotta start Let's Plays. I would love more than anything to live in like a universe where Let's Plays were like a viable game plan anymore. Like they are in some games. Like Stardew does pretty good. Stardew has like pretty good audience retention, which I'd love to just like completely fucking dial out the numbers and the performances and just like be like, I'm a free soul and I do what I want. But the reality is that you do have to kind of play the game sometimes. You could play It Takes Two with someone. That could be fun. I did play It Takes Two with someone, and then I was not able to organize a second stream. And that taught me that was it was another example of as much as I love doing things with my friends, it just never it's really hard getting like a part 2 of anything that has story in it with someone else for some reason. I don't know why. It just always falls apart for some reason. Somehow the schedules like immediately stop aligning. Can you do Draw or whatever that drawing game is? Well, that's like, I'm not like Draw isn't really like a plan that I jot down. You know what I mean? I'm not like Draw isn't a game where tomorrow I'm going to be like, guys, tune in tomorrow, man. We're going to be doing Draw all day long. Because, I don't know. I need like, because I have been like putting a lot of hours into looking at like what's happening, what kind of games are out there, and it is just in general like it feels like for a year now it's been very inconsistent. You have like weeks where it feels like there's so much happening that you can't even do all of it, and then there's just like month-long periods where it's just so fucking dry. Yeah, one stream games are hard to find. And then, the problem with like the problem with multi-stream games is that like really it's like 2 max, because by the third it's like that shit tanks crazy style. If it's like story games, because people, you miss like a little bit of the stream. It's like not an ideal medium for it, I guess, because if like you miss a little bit of the stream, then it's gonna be like a little bit annoying to like tomorrow tune in and be like, oh fuck, I missed like a whole like 3 hours of this game, and now I gotta like follow along with the story. It's like a little bit. It's like a little bit complicated in that sense, I guess. I missed the Walking Dead streams. Yeah, the Walking Dead streams were actually crazy. That is, I think, that's like the only example I have of like when that shit worked out, like a long-term story game. Played 200 hours of Payday 2. Dude, I have zero interest in playing Payday 2 in my own time. Now's the time to get into competitive Splatoon. No, like, I'll keep playing Stardew. I just, you know, some variety is good. Do you ever fuck with Donkey Kong Bonanza? No, my answer for most Nintendo games is gonna be no, because I don't feel good paying the price for them, to be honest. Because I did it too much where like I was like, when I first got a Switch, I was jumping head first into all these games. And then I realized I was developing like a library worth hundreds and hundreds and probably over $1,000 full of games that I just, I had to pay an immense amount to try out and then not. I think like Donkey Kong has a demo now, but I had my moment where I was kind of interested in it and then it was gone. Yeah, I mean, we'll do some more Flash games at some point. Maybe a revisit with Sims 4. Definitely not Sims 4. I think I'm low-key I'm done with Sims 4. Sims would be like another iteration of the franchise, but not Sims 4. I think that game pisses me off too much. Because, it's like I don't know, it's like a interesting tightrope. Because if I was able to tank just like doing just chatting every single day, holy fucking shit, bro. I'd be the most successful person on earth. But just chatting is, especially when you have like I don't know how many hours I've streamed. Probably like 2,000 at this point. Over 2,000 probably. Close to 3,000 maybe. Once you have that many hours of streaming under your belt, you're like, fuck, man, holy shit. Have I fucking discussed every topic in the universe? So like sometimes you gotta, I guess, like mix it up. CSGO, still haven't even had a chance to play it off stream, to be honest. Still haven't booted it up since 2021. Can you watch all of Big Little Lies season 1 on stream, please? See, that's another thing. Love doing react streams, and we'll keep doing them. But it's like, I've been hearing you repeat the same exact sentence in relation to the same exact topics I remember you saying like 5 months ago, but I don't want to say anything. Well, that's the kind of thing. It's like, if you did say something, I don't know what I'm going to do about it. You know what I mean? That's just like life. You ever talk to your friends and realize like, oh, wow, we're having the same conversation we had literally like 2 weeks ago? Like, that's just life, to be honest. Like, me and my best friends, I feel like we've been talking about the same shit for like 10 years. And I mean, I'll be honest, I do experience like a little bit of an internal crisis about it regarding streaming, but there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do because it's just kind of, I guess, uh, it's just life. You know what I mean? Squeaks is a master of repeating jokes and stories, like that's all his streams are. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Sometimes I get in my head about it, but then I literally realize like most people do that. But yeah, I like doing React content, but it's also just like I guess I'm always like a little bit scared of doing too much of it because then I think the channel becomes like overly dependent on it. And that seems like it's like not something that's going to be around forever, you know what I mean? So that's like more of like a treat. It's like a little bit of it's like as Hanner calls them like an alt. There's always Geo. Yeah, see, this is the thing is we're just kind of naming the same things. This is the kind of crisis we've been going through, or I've been going through in my head. It's like every idea is just the same fucking thing, which they're fun. Don't get me wrong, they are fun. But yeah, I don't know. Just growing pains, I guess. Like I said, thousands of hours. It's the actual view count or chat activity you're looking at. I don't really, if I'm playing a game, I don't really give a shit about chat activity, to be honest. View count is something that matters to an extent because it does tie into sponsors, and sponsors are like a big part of my income and shit. Hanner, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Like I'm not really like a person that looks at my view count during the stream. I think that's like, and nowadays honestly I don't even really look at it. I try to look at it as little as possible. Like maybe like every few weeks I take a look and see what's going on. At some point, I don't know, I feel like you got to do new stuff even if it's not the vibe, otherwise you're going to get stuck with the familiars forever. Well, the thing is, like, we do new stuff, but it's like, you know, this is the thing, right? It's like, I agree with you, but also it's like, I like to be like a little bit calculated about it. Because like I said, rent, bills, all that kind of shit. That does kind of factor into it when you're not like making 40 grand a month. Because fucking believe me, man, I'd love to just fucking totally give up caring about that and just do whatever. Because I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not really, literally the only reason I don't really care about the viewer count and for really any other reason, to be honest. I don't like, the way I viewed it is like I had my little moment years ago. I got like the dopamine rush from that, and it's not something that I'm particularly interested in anymore. So if I, in my eyes, if like I was in a position where I just never had to think about money again, bro, I would fucking happily stream to like 100 viewers. It would make no difference to me. You know what I mean? Anyways, to all the Hanner viewers, you've joined in the middle of us doing maintenance. Figuring out the ways of the world. Ways of the Twitch stream. I feel a lot of time when we try new stuff and people don't like it at first or hesitant, they end up changing their mind by the end of the stream. Sometimes. Also, sometimes it's just like, you know, sometimes you try something and it's just like not good. That's also like a valid situation. I'll buy you some bots or whatever. No, that's like that's very sweet of you. But that's I'm gonna get sent to fucking Dan Clancy prison, dude. Played Piglet's Big Game. The fuck is this? This chat loves to look at pretty men. Maybe the key isn't playing games with attractive men in them. I mean, that's low-key the only way I fucking convinced people to stick around for Resident Evil. I was literally like, I was like manipulating people into watching. Some people I was manipulating them into watching that. Like, I got the shirtless mod and everything because I was like, please just give it a chance. If you don't know what this is, give it a chance. What about doing more collab streams? Yeah, that's something I mentioned earlier. I'm going to do more of those too. It's just like, I don't know. Need to like lock in on organizing those, to be honest. Try to get everyone's fucking, I don't know how it's possible that like it's so hard to organize shit between people that are all fucking unemployed. I don't know why we're all so dog shit at fucking managing times and plans. Trying to figure out good collab games. Yeah, that's another part of it is I feel like everybody fucking totally ruined our bag by coining the term friend slop because now they're just not making any more of it. Whoever came up with the term friend slop just like completely fucking ruined our lives. Where's the goddamn friend slop at, dude? What is happening? Me and Hanner, I swear to God, we've been talking about this for like months now where we're like, where the hell is the fucking friend slop? What is happening? There's like 2 friend slop games a month and most of the time they're complete dog shit. Toontown with Hanner. Yeah, that's something we're gonna do. We already talked about that. That's something we're gonna do a Toontown stream together at some point. Like me and Hanner have a bunch of plans that I think we're gonna slowly start working on happening. Also, circling back to earlier conversation, when I was younger, I used to like listen to old people talking. I'm like, that's crazy, bro. They just say the same shit over and over again. And now that I'm like really fucking old, Now that I'm the big 2'6", I'm like, dude, it actually makes a lot of fucking sense. I remember being like 12 and I was like talking to like some older relative and I'm like, that's crazy, bro. This motherfucker is literally just like on repeat. And now I'm like, bro, that's actually so fucking real. The closer you get to them, the more real they become, man. Roadside research. Roadside research is a 1 to 4 player co-op gas station simulator. Accept your aliens and undercover. Do very human things like restocking shelves while preparing the invasion. Just don't get caught. Yeah, this could be an option. Service cars, 4 player. If you want Christmas game for December, that's we're getting those plans in early. Seen this. Oh yeah, I think I did see this. Just like showed up in my Steam queue, I think. Creature Kitchen. It looks cute. Just scrolling through Germa VOD channels for ideas. Dude, I did that with Queso for so long. I was just like ripping his VOD channel for ages. And then I reached a point where I'm like, I don't know how the fuck he does this. Holy fuck. I don't know how he plays so many of these games. It's actually fucking crazy. Like, that guy is like next level, bro. Actual like fucking master
White
at
people
work.
be like,
His paycheck probably hits different. That is true. That is true. If I was making like 300K a month or whatever the fuck he makes, dude, holy fuck, man. I'd be fucking playing those games 12 hours a day. Germa and Vinny just play old school slop. I don't know how he finds them. By fucking being alive for it. By lived experience. Maybe I'll just fucking rob a bank. Rob a bank and then just fucking cruise, man. I'll start streaming old school slop right after I rob a bank. Stream the robbery. Dude, that would be great. That would be great for my chances of getting away with it. Type help. Puzzle mystery game. I do love a good puzzle mystery game. My great grandfather was in jail for 8 years for attempted armed robbery. What the hell? That's crazy. I do kind of. Okay, one thing that I want to do. Ugh. This is just like rage baiting myself. Potentially, but I do maybe want to do the Life is Strange reunion game. Because I'm just like I want to see like what they do. I want to see what they're cooking up with this. The trailer didn't look like super promising, but I'm just like I'm curious. Plus, like these games do always have characters that are just fucking. They're so insane that it's kind of entertaining, at least in that sense. We've really hit a low point. I'm excited that they're running one of my favorite franchises into the ground. I mean, to me, is it was really a Life is Strange would have been awesome if it was like a one and done. You know, I almost got the same name as you. My name is Aksually. Ain't that crazy? Yo, dude. You're my brother. You and me, we're twin. I just like one thing that really kind of like some of these games I guess like the original like 2014 2015 kind of um illusion has worn off. This like your choices matter illusion wore off bad. You know what I mean? Where like you play a bunch of these games and you realize like the choices never really fucking matter at all. They just like it's such like a gimmick, which wouldn't really even matter that much if like the rest of the game was good. But some of them really do love to kind of focus on that aspect of it for some fucking reason. Some of the games do it pretty well. Like fortunately the fucking David Cage games, they do it better because I feel like they don't those games are like one and dones. Cause like that's the problem with it is, you have something like Telltale's The Walking Dead where it's you're keeping it going for fucking episodes, seasons, understandably keeping the whole like your choices matter illusion going becomes like an insane impossible writing task. You know what I mean? If your choices really did matter, those writers would be fucking working on that shit for 100 fucking years, which they probably just don't have the budget for. Baldur's Gate did it good. Baldur's Gate 3. Now that was a game where I was like, my choices fucking matter. Holy fucking shit, dude. I can ruin everything. I can ruin everything right here and now. Do you like platformers? I've been wanting to get into platformers because, to be honest, I never played that many platformers growing up. So there are times where I'm like, this would be fucking awesome. Quarry was straight poop from a butt. I think Quarry was in like an unfortunate point as a game where it was honestly so fucking bland that I genuinely don't remember anything about it. All I remember is me fucking up like a QuickTime event and then London Tipton dying. That's what I remember. Literally, I don't remember anything else. I don't remember the fucking plot. I don't remember any of that. It's just all like completely left me. Male Love Clip was goated though. That was a different game, right? That was fucking, what was it called? That game was fun. Holy fucking shit, dude. Big Luigi butt. It'd be so personal for me to see someone play the legendary Starfy, but it's not really a stream game at all. I've never even heard of that. What the hell? This game looks cute. So I think what I will do is definitely do more, at least like once or twice a month. Do like a real shot in the dark stream where I'm like, I'm gonna fucking play this shit. I don't know how it's gonna go. We're gonna try this out, see where it takes us. Because I used to do that all the time, but I just kind of forgot in the last few months, to be honest. There's also been like, last few months have been pretty good. There's been like enough shit to do where like, it's only been like the last month or so that I've been a little bit really feeling it. Once or twice a month Terraria stream. Yeah, see, no, that is not what I'm talking about. If you ever need a wild card, I'm sitting on the bench like Jamal Crawford in 2014. You know, good on you for shooting your shot. I do respect that. Yakuza 10-hour stream. Dude, maybe subconsciously the Yakuza stream just fucking totally traumatized me. Because the Yakuza game, I don't know what happened. I think I got fucking gaslit by a bunch of fucking chatters. I think there were genuinely chatters who were advocating for it in not good faith, from a selfish place, because they knew that the first like 4 hours of the game is just like story, 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 nothing else. Which was crazy to suggest for me to do when I was already like 3 hours into a stream. There was one chatter advocating for the game. That's not true. There was like 4, but they were very loud and they were really good at making it look like it was something that people wanted. Please Scribble Knots on stream. Yeah, I did do a Scribble Knots stream. Scribble Knots was fun. I will say, God, that fucking Mario Tennis game is starting to look really fucking tempting, man. So my boyfriend is 36 and I'm 22. Is that bad? Yes, bro. $12-hour Fortnite stream for reals now. I will do another I'll do another Fortnite stream soon, yeah. The sports stream was also one of my favorites too. Sports stream was incredible. That was like dream scenario, dude. It was just such a blast. And then did you ever do another viewer call-in stream? Probably not. I don't know. I'm like too antisocial nowadays. I can barely let my own fucking friends on the stream nowadays. What Why do you stream so late if you're Estonian? Just another prison I built for myself. Choice for voiceovers like that dead. I'm open to doing choice or voiceover at some point. I know I'm like, 4 years late. Although recently, here's the thing is, I do enjoy doing like a little bit of earlier streams. Recently, I will say the reason why there hasn't been any earlier streams is not and for any other reason other than I'm just like moving real slow during the winter. I'm in like hibernation mode, so I'm like I have like little rituals I need to get done, and one of those is just like sitting around thinking about like yeah, I gotta go live. So I think once the summertime starts approaching, I will do more earlier streams, which I'm really excited for. I'm excited for the rejuvenation I will receive in the springtime as every year. Yeah, the Tamagotchi life is going to be that's been like the kind of like thing that me and Hannah have been repeating to each other. We've been saying like we gotta hold on. We gotta hold on until the Tamagotchi life, because that's like that's the fucking sunshine in the distance. One of the biggest mental health tips I ever got was always have something to look forward to. Yeah, that always helps. That's always really, it's very helpful. It puts like a little pip in your step. And right now I'm working on a couple of little plans for a few months from now, maybe, that I can look forward to soon, which I'm excited about. One of the things that I'm actually trying to do, I don't know if it would be in a couple months or maybe it would be closer to the end of the year. I want to visit Chibli in New Zealand, because he's been buttering me up real good, trying to get me to fucking pull up. And honestly, kind of crazy. It's not, the plane tickets are not as expensive as I thought they would be. Keep in mind, and the flights are decent, but it is like, it's like 30 to 35 hours of travel with like a layover in like Hong Kong, which is fucking lit, dude. Because Chibli does live literally on the other side of the earth to me. It's like almost pretty much pinpoint on the other side of the planet. Which is crazy. And it's going to be the furthest I've ever traveled. And I'm excited about that. So I don't know when we're going to do it, but
Aksually, hello.
Hey, Love Machine, thanks for the 119 bits. So yeah, that would be like we would work, I think we would like figure out no, yeah, I'd definitely go for 2 weeks. It would be for 2 weeks, because I'm not fucking, I mean, even when I go to America, which is usually still pretty lengthy, usually when I go to America, I have to travel like 20 to like 25 hours on average. I still like I don't go to America for like little bite-sized trips. But yeah, we'd figure out like a setup to stream from too. So it would be kind of like a it would be you know, the streams wouldn't go anywhere if I went to New Zealand. I want to go to America right now, bro. It's fucked here. Oh, believe me, not planning on it. Not I have frankly zero interest in going to America. I think I've spent enough time in America. I think even if America was fine, I wouldn't be that interested in going just because I've spent a lot of time in America, and I think it's time to kind of go to new places. I got enough out of America, I think. Bit off topic now, but I kind of do think that a Discord channel for strictly game recs might be really helpful. I think it would be helpful. I will say, I have had Chibli be like on a day where like he's really struggling to find something. He's like, "Oh my god, bro, what the fuck is this shit in my game recommendations channel, bro? What the hell is any of this shit? What the fuck are these people putting in there, bro?" But like, I think, you know, even if it like, I don't know, even if it, I guess, spawns like one thing, but that's how we like, dude, I think that's how we like slowly start working our way towards like a Discord server that's, like chatting based again. You know, it starts with like one channel. It starts with one channel. It's like, oh, this channel's so fucking good. Let's add a channel for this. And then we have like a server again. But yeah, I'm just like, I guess this is also like the reason why I made this like a topic of the stream. Is just because this is like a really good way for me to like kind of lock in on this a little bit right now. Because like when I'm doing it off stream, my mind is so scattered. Right now, I'm just sitting here. It's like all I'm thinking about. So now I'm like, you know, I'm like kind of making up a laundry list of things in my head. Like I will be fucking ripping shit from every other content creator 100%. Chat gonna run out of ideas and start recommending bullshit like Danganronpa. So yeah, that's like the main reason why I brought it up, was only just pretty much to like get my mind in gear. Yeah, Sims Medieval could be interesting because that was something that I kind of forgot about. I think it's still on my list somewhere. Still not too late to run some Panfu. Bro, we ran Panfu. That shit's been done. That shit's a one and done, man. We ran it, and now we're running away from it. Hundred 160 hours of Umineko is calling your name. What the hell is this? I don't know if this is calling my name. It might be calling the name of that fucking person that was in chat earlier, has like a very similar name to me. I think it might be a case of mistaken identity. It's longer than the Bible. Bro, it's literally just pictures with like Arial text. Arial font text over them, bro. Like, I don't think there's even a hint of fucking gameplay in this. What the hell is this? Am I looking at the right thing? What the hell is this? It's a visual novel. Man discovers visual novels. Oh, I've discovered many visual novels on accident by thinking it would be a fun game to play on stream. I've discovered many of these. No visual novels for the stream. Bro, it's just like... It's actually crazy, bro. Visual no... Like, any game where there's a lot of reading tanks me more than anything. It's so crazy. Like, I feel like there's probably... I mean, I don't really know that many visual novels, but I feel like there's some visual novels that maybe I would fucking adore. Just if I was like sitting here and I didn't have to read it out loud. I think it's like the reading it out loud, because like reading is one thing. It's like, yay, yay, yay. I'm reading, yay, yay, yay. But then like fucking reading it out loud, holy shit, bro. I don't know how the people do it, man. I don't know how my teachers would do it, bro. Teachers are heroes. Bro, what the hell is this screenshot that I just saw from this game? Now look here, a pervert's a pervert, whether he's a guest or not. Teachers always delegate that shit to the kids. Bro, I had a teacher where, low-key, like, I don't think this was like a productive method at all. I think at one point she got so fucking tired of how many people there were in my class that just like couldn't read for shit, so she just stopped doing that. Because I think she got like so fucking pissed off on how like it would take us literally like 100 years to get through anything, because like the reading turn would get to like the back of the class with all the kids who like had to put their finger under the words and like really take a run up. And then you realize like, fuck, no one's even paying attention anymore. Oh yeah, I've played The Case of the Golden Idol. That's a good game. That's a good fucking game. That was me. Why are you laughing? Hey, I was very patient. I would say, hey, everyone moves at their own pace. I would stand up in front of class and say that. Wait, also, someone earlier asked if there's going to be any Stardew today. I might do some Stardew later because we do need to get through winter. So we just need to like get those days done. Because I want it to be spring already. There really just isn't that much to do in the freaking... Short hike would be cute and cozy. Hey, we've done that. See, okay, this is also... It actually feels kind of good to see people give suggestions and then me being like, wait, we've done that, because that reminds me that, okay, like I'm not just like a bloke who does fuck all too. I am a bloke who does something sometimes. But that was a cute game. Spiritfarer. Cozy management game about dying. Bro, that's fucking awesome. Oh, this is on my wish list, which means that someone probably recommended it at one point. Have you done Stray or Firewatch? We did Firewatch. Stray, I think we didn't do because I kind of looked at it and I was like, I don't know if I care. No offense to the cat. Stray is so good. I love Stray. Stray actually good. I like Stray, but it gave me motion sickness for real. What the fuck what are they doing in that? Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh my god, Lollipop Chainsaw. I completely forgot about this game, bro. Dude, this was a fucking classic back in the day. That's crazy. You just unearthed something that I haven't thought about in so long. Because I remember seeing people. I remember people playing this. Bully would change lives. Oh yeah, we do have to do Bully because I did promise a Bully stream at one point. That wouldn't be like a Bully playthrough though. That would be just kind of like, I think Bully is like pretty good, just as like a oneer. Do like some of the missions and then like just fuck around in the school and go to the like classes. I think that's fun. The game that Germa played where you were in prison was so fun. Yeah, I do like those games a lot. I fucking hate the developer though. He's such a fucking weirdo. He's got like a really unique style of games, but like the guy himself he's like a little bit fucking insane. Dredge is a boat fishing game with a cool storyline. Oh yeah, I know what Dredge is. I've seen those fucking Northernland Peloton clips. I've seen him rant and rave about the Peloton while playing Dredge. I've been locked into Mugenics lately, but I think it's not super for the stream. You know, okay. Let's talk about Mugenics. Because I was thinking about the day and I'm like, dude, that fucking guy, what a fucking fumble, bro. What a genuine fumble. He drops like a fucking classic of the genre. And he just fucking totally nukes it with like whatever the fuck he's been doing after it. Well, he like not nuke it because like let's be honest, most people don't give a fuck. But it did like, you know, I guess like ruin his kind of image a little bit with like the Chris Chan and H3 cameos and then doubling down on it and being like fuck you. Yeah, it was like a fucking Jesus. It was like the worst fucking response to the situation of all time. I've seen Edmund use an F slur in the Twitch chat. Really? Holy shit, dude. You got inside knowledge, bro. You're like a reporter on the scene, man. That's crazy. But I guess, you know, typical example of one person being like really fucking good at one thing and then like being a little bit stunted in another, you know. Really is a good game. I stand by that. It's just, yeah, I mean, it is a good game. That's what everybody says. I haven't played it. That's what makes this like so crazy. Is all he had to do was just like not do like the most like simple thing of all time. Plus, like, I mean, truth is, I feel like he like perfectly waited because this happened to a lot of my friends. Some of my friends were like, "Loki, I want to refund the game," but like he only started saying the crazy shit right after I went past 2 hours. So at that point, it's like, well, might as well, I guess. Who fucking cares at that point? Can't get your fucking money back. What's done is done. He was like probably like looking at his fucking dashboard, counting the average hours of the game, average hours played of a player of the game. And then as soon as like the average hours hit like 3 hours, he was like, all right, time to fucking put this statement out. Time to fucking start debating them. Looking at the achievement list. But yeah, you know, it's I don't know. I guess that's what happens when you just fucking spend like 12 years developing a game. Too fucking locked in on like drawing your little kitties to realize what the fuck is happening in the world. So I think yeah, definitely gonna farm some group streams. I might try to do like a little group stream for my birthday, but I don't know yet. That's so soon? Yeah, it is. It is. All reliable Mario Party might hit. Dude, this motherfucker's an agent of Nintendo. We play in Lego Party nowadays. Mario Party, it's over. It's over. It's all about Lego Party nowadays. We're Team Lego Party, dude. We're Team Lego Party as hell. But now it's like, it's created like a divide in my friend group where it's like us privileged ass fucking streamers who can justify dropping that amount of money for a game because it's like, you know, you can stream it, you can write it off, you can get the money back, versus the people who are like, but why is it like $40, bro? So it's divided us into the fucking Mario Party believers and the Lego Party believers. Because I fucking get them, honestly. I wouldn't pay that either. I get it 100%, dude. Just gotta wait for like a good sale or some shit. As if Mario Party's cheaper. Yeah, but it's like one of those things where I guess, you know, Mario Party is a purchase that you made many years ago. And I guess it's like more universal. Left 4 Dead 2 birthday stream. Dude, low key, I do think a Left 4 Dead 2 stream would be kind of fun. Because I just fucking love that game. That game is genuinely just like, it's timeless. That whole lineup of Valve games, really, they are just incredible. Like that graphical style as well. It still looks fucking awesome, dude. I love it. Would you play with silly mods? Of course, man. That's like 70% of every Left 4 Dead session is people just like going through Steam Workshop. People going through Steam Workshop and getting mods and then playing for like 30% of it and then going to bed. But yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 is like, dude, I used to play that on fucking LAN, bro. Me and my friends would bring their fucking laptops over and we would play Left 4 Dead on pirated Left 4 Dead 2 on LAN, and it was freaking fun. So yeah, that's something that we'll definitely do. I bought Left 4 Dead games for 50 cents each. I still haven't played them yet. dude, such a blast. Especially you get a couple buddies on. It's incredible. Dude, not even kidding. You know what my dream game would be to like stream all the way through, but it's just like not. I would never do it in real life. I would do a Red Dead 2 stream. I would play like the whole like fucking 30 hours or whatever the fuck that game is. I would do all of it. Because I just fucking love that game. "24-hour Red Dead Redemption 2 hunting stream." You'd have 10,000 viewers, please. Here's why Red Dead 2 is a bad stream game, and it's not even purely just because it's like an insanely fucking long game. People who have never played it before, they're gonna be like, all right, let me give this a chance. And the fucking dreaded prologue happens. Where you're in the fucking snow. The one that like, bro, I've been trying to get Nick to play it for, God, I think like literally since it came out. I've been trying to get him to play it. And he just keeps bringing up new excuses, and I'm pretty sure he's just trying to hide the fact that the beginning of the game bored him to death. Like he keeps like he's like, oh, yeah, you know, I don't have like a good chair right now. I don't really want to play it on my PC. You know, I'll wait for the 60 frames patch on PS5. The prologue is like, it's a little bit slow, but it's one of those things where it's a game where the slow moments, they pay off. You know? I think what just sucks about it is that you spend so much time in the snow. So you're just like, you're really excited to get to like this beautiful world, one of the most beautiful open worlds ever created. And they make you sit in the snow for like hours. You hate snow in every medium? Yeah, I kind of do. I like a little bit of the snow. I like the option of going north on the map and, you know, running around in the snow when I feel like it. Red Dead 2 Subathon 2026, you gotta lock it in. But it's just like a fuck, man. It's genuinely just such an incredible game. Oslo was only -2 Celsius the other day, but it was so cold due to wind, and it was snowing a lot. The wind is really, like today I was going for a walk. I was doing a bunch of shit outside, and it was, I think, like -8 or something like that. And it was beautiful, honestly. It was totally fine because there was zero wind. As soon as there's a little bit of wind, bro, it turns into fucking horror. It is so bad. It is so fucking bad. The fucking winter winds are lethal, bro. Genuinely. Last of Us, probably not. Probably not, because I think I would. I've never actually played it myself, to be honest. I've watched like, I think like 6 playthroughs. I think when it came out, I was like, holy shit. But like, you know, yeah. It's, you know, yeah, there's I guess like I don't know a lot about the fucking creator guy, to be honest. I'm not like super tapped in, but I know that that's a name that people, bad energy enters the room. screams. You hear screams in the distance. But also like yeah, it's just like not really. I don't know. It's not like a game that's calling me, I guess. Subnautica, please. Subnautica good? I mean, obviously it is. People love Subnautica. It's like a classic. It's a game that fucking went like diamond. Horror games will do more at some point. I think I just really needed a break from them because it was becoming like mind numbing for me. I wasn't even getting that scared anymore. Cuz like I mean, I have a lot of respect for the developers cuz they're doing like a lot. Most of them are just like one guy putting it all together, and it's really like just fucking respectable the fucking amount of love and heart goes into it. But when you play like a shit ton of them, it's like holy fuck. Maybe just like you know, I don't know, take like a couple writing classes. Look up like a YouTube tutorial on it, man. I don't know. That seems to be like the most abandoned portion of all of those games. It's just like the story is just so fucking. It's like so all over the place. It's so also a lot of them. One thing I noticed about a lot of them is they don't know how to end the game like at all. The games, half of them I feel like end so fucking suddenly. All of a sudden it's like you feel like it's like really really building and then it's over, credits roll. So that's something that I noticed where I was like I got like a little bit tired of it, but we'll, you know, just need a little bit of like a tolerance break really. We'll be back at it cuz I do think they're fun overall. The story is there's a creepy guy and you're all alone. Yeah, there's too many of those too. I think they can put in some work coming up with maybe some fresher concepts. Maybe Bias but Oregon Trail stream would be so fun. That would actually be a fun game. I've never played it. I've just heard about it. That's like a game I've heard about my entire life. No, I haven't played the OG Half-Life. It's almost all reading though. Yeah, but that seems like a concept where you know, it would be interesting. You ever played RimWorld? Oh, I have a lot of hours in RimWorld. RimWorld is fucking awesome. RimWorld is fucking lit. Well, I was about to look something up. I forgot what. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up Subnautica. Fuck Northernline for hating on this song. What did he say? Damn, overwhelmingly positive. I don't know how I never played Subnautica. Like just in general. I've never booted this game up. Never in my life. Where he doesn't shit on Shakira. Damn, what the hell? That's crazy. Maybe they have like history. Maybe they knew each other at some point. We played Raft. Raft is cool, but I feel like Raft is one of those games where I feel like I always lose interest before like any of like the real crazy shit happens. Like I think I've played it with my friends a couple times, and there's like a point where it's like new and exciting and fresh, and it's really fun. But then there's like a little bit of a slog point in the middle, and then it kind of falls off for me. My sub got stuck in invisible terrain, and I lost it, so I quit and never went back to Subnautica. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. We played A Way Out. Yeah, me and Shibli did A Way Out. We didn't finish it, but we did do A Way Out. That was like, God, what was that? Like 4 fucking years ago or some shit? That was a long time ago. Maybe 3 years ago? No, I think it actually was 4 years ago. Can we pretend it's 2015 and you play Stranded Deep? Bro. That game like still even like... Holy fuck, man. Stranded Deep, that's crazy. Stranded Deep was crazy because it was a game that had so little content for so long, yet somehow like all the Let's Players got crazy mileage out of it. I feel like half of the Let's Plays I watched of Stranded Deep, they were doing so much shit just to like kind of pull content out of thin air. Like they were fucking, I don't know, you had like 6 little islands. 6 little islands. And they would use like fucking coconut glitches to like fly between the islands on their little raft. I think A Way Out was literally the first time I heard of you. I remember vaguely thinking, I'm not sure about this guy. He seems edgy because of your voice. Dude, that's crazy because that was peak. That was like, me and Shibli had like such an interesting dynamic because I'd never met someone who was like more paranoid than me about like chat reaction to things, because he was like I don't even know what the fucking deal with his chat was at the time. I think his chat was like a different strain of woke to mine, because we had a very mobilized chat, but his was like, I don't know, he was always like freaking out about it. I never really understood why, but it was always like, he was like always worried about Prezzo saying something. He was always worried about Prezzo saying something. He was worried about me saying something, and I was like, bro, I don't know what's going on, man. He was very afraid all the time. I just remember like our debriefs would be him like venting about how he was arguing with like 36-year-olds, and then me being like, I've been arguing with 16-year-olds. It was like a mixture of that. And then I remember like one time him being like really mad because I think his chat got like real old man on him about like some music that he likes too. Like I think like maybe he was talking about Young Lean or something, but he was like, holy fucking shit, dude, I'm fucking tilted. The Young Lean hate in the Chibli chat. I think there's like I back then there was definitely, I remember looking at Chibli's chat and I was like, okay, this chat is definitely full of some old motherfuckers. It was like noticeably old. But I don't think that's really the case anymore. I think his chat has like definitely shifted a lot. Where now I think it's people more our age, I reckon. What is worse, 36-year-old chatters or 16-year-old chatters? I think 16-year-old chatters, to be honest. I mean, it depends on like, there's a lot of like different factors that go into it, but I think it's 100% 16-year-olds. And, I've talked about this before. I believe in a 16-year-old's right to be annoying and stupid and just like a little bit too worked up about the wrong things. I think that's their right. It's like a rite of passage. Everybody experiences that. But I don't want to fucking deal with that shit anymore. Okay, to be honest, I think fucking genuinely, I think at a certain point when I was like 19 or something, I think I was cured of my anxiety. I was cured of my anxiety. I was perfect. I remember breathing in the fresh air and being like, wow, I've finally figured out what it's like to be not mentally ill. And then I think genuinely now, years removed from it, the quarantine era definitely brought some of it back. Because it was like, it was a very weird dynamic where I felt like I could have pissed my chat off in literally like 0.5 seconds for like something that I just couldn't even fucking fathom at all. And it's always one of those things where like I'd obviously like it way rather be that than anything else, because I think that comes from like an actual good place, and it's you know, I think like the intentions are correct, but it's like fucking holy shit, dude. It's like kind of freaks you out a little bit. It kind of freaks you out because it just feels like, I don't know. There was just like a lot of I think everybody was anxious. I think that's what it was. So, you know, I've done my time. I've done my time with a younger chat. And I just, to be honest, I genuinely do not think I can tank that anymore. Like, absolutely not. So I would take the 36-year-olds every day of the week. Even if the 36-year-olds will have some like awkward quirk where they just like, they've fallen in way of the times. We literally couldn't say shit about Taylor Swift in here for so long. I think there was, I don't remember which confession stream it was, but there was a confession stream where it felt like instead of the confessions forums being used for like juicy tea, things that are interesting, just it felt like it became like some kind of fucking liberal safe space where just like people would drop their most like fucking lib takes in the confessions, and I'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, who the fuck even are you, dude? No fucking wonder that I have to deal with like insane motherfuckers all the time. I'm dealing with like fucking neoliberals in my chat, bro. What the fuck is happening? Where are these people coming from? I don't remember this, TBH, because I didn't fucking read them out. I literally I went through and I deleted every single fucking dog shit take. Because I was like, I'm not even fucking, this is like insane. What were the lib takes? One that really stood out to me and just like fucking pissed me off. And honestly, looking back at it, I think it would have been better of me to like read it out on stream so I could like explain to that person why that rhetoric was fucking insane. And I hope that since then they've seen the light on it. But it was basically like this big fucking thing where it was like saying that being anti-Israel is anti-Semitic, and just like it was like kind of, you could tell it was written by someone who clearly like had no fucking clue about anything. It was like they fucking read like two things and they were like, all right, hold on, let me put my fucking piece in. Because one of the things they said was, which made it seem so out of touch with me, the example they used was, it's kind of weird to me because everyone's all worked up over Israel, but nobody seems to care about Russia. And I'm like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? What the fuck are you even saying, man? It's been fuck Russia, bro. Like, what are you talking about? What fucking bubble are you living in, man? It's crazy. Saying that to the Estonian? No, literally. Like, it was the most, like, insane fucking thing I've ever read. So yeah, it was like a lot of shit like that where I was like, I don't really understand. And I think in that moment I was just like, there was just like there was a lot of like dealing with people like that. So I was just like I just remember sighing and being like, what, fuck this shit. I don't even want to fucking read this out. Remember the night when war broke out and people were checking in on you? Oh my god, yeah, when fucking people were like messaging me. When my American oomps, while well-intentioned, clearly haven't looked at a map in a while. And they thought that like, it was like happening like in my fucking, like literally like right next to me. And I was like, all right, hold up. It's not like, I'm not like in immediate danger. It's not like something that, it's scary and it doesn't feel good, but like it's, bit of a distance between the situations here. It's giving Markiplier LA gang war Tumblr post. Wait, I need to refresh my memory on that because like I know what you're talking about, but I forget what that is. This is an important message that needs to get out to Markiplier. There's a gang war in LA. The first gang to get 100 kills gets to take over that part of the city. You need to be careful, Mark. You could be at high risk because of your high status. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane, bro. That's what your chat used to be like. I won't lie, I've never gotten anything like this. I feel like this is even a level above. That's crazy, bro. Imagine writing a post like that and then being like, that's like a person out in the universe right now. They probably like put that shit out and now it's like fucking history forever. It's iconic. I mean, it was probably like an 11-year-old or something. I hope. I was an actual chatter at 14 years old. Sorry. Hey, I think it's great. I think I'm incredibly fortunate to have people that have watched me for years. And I think we've all, we've all been young and crazy. We've all been there. It's just a matter of like current day.
Why you got necklace?
The just stream was so fun, Lala.
Hey, what's up, Zeno Bambino? It was one of my favorite movie nights.
White people be like,
Hi.
But yeah, it's just like a thing of like in current stage of my life, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I'm built to be a fucking children's entertainer. What's up, Ham Girl 2? Thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. 7 years watching. You're the only permanent in my life. Do not leave. I'm not planning on it. I got my situationship to watch the Jaw stream while she's on vacation. I barely even remember. It was so long ago, but Aksel was collabing with someone playing GeoGuessr and Dream joined. Oh yeah, that. That's like a thing now where I thought about Dream the other day because his stream was recommended to me on Twitch. And I was like, I was wondering like who are the people that have stuck by him through all these years of like more and more shit coming out? Who are the people that are still carrying his flag highly? And then like if it's like a person that was still there like a year or two ago, it's like I wonder what was like the line. What was the line where they were like, you know what, man, I'm done fucking supporting Dream. 12-year-olds probably. Well, okay, but what I think about it is like I don't think Dream has that much pull with like current day kids. You know what I mean? Like his peak was 5 or 6 years ago at this point. So they must have been, if they are 12-year-olds, they started watching him when they were like 5 or 6, which is possible. That is possible. But then I'm thinking like some of these motherfuckers are probably like, bro, they're probably like 25 at this point. You know? I mean, cosplay TikToks of people who still cosplay as Dream SMP. Every once in a while, I'll see Call Me Carson show up in the Aksually viewers also watch section. That's fucking awesome, dude. I mean, that's probably, I don't know how that section really works, to be honest. I think that might be, that might be just like the followers in general. I don't know. I'd be surprised if there's like, but also it might be the fact that like there's a lot of people in this chat who don't watch a lot of other streamers. So if there's like 2 people that watch Call Me Carson, then like it would probably be enough to move the needle. It would be enough to move the needle and make it show up. You know? So what if I only watch you? Hey, nothing wrong with that. I only watch you and NL. Love my bald dudes. Dude, NL is too fucking good. NL is like, that's another thing I've been thinking about recently is like, I'm just like, bro, he's built really good for this kind of shit. Just like a constant fucking, yeah, his brain works different. Just constantly something popping out. Enough of a wordsmith to like make the Twitch chat clap. If you watch NL too much, other streams start getting unwatchable. I think there's like a thing where like people who watch NL too much become insufferable. Because I mean, that kind of happens with anyone where it's like the audience definitely starts emulating the streamer a little bit. And to be honest, a little bit mean, but sometimes I see NL viewers trying to do like they try to like emulate an NL bit, and it's just always like kind of like it's a cheap remake, really. Doesn't have like the same hit. Like you can tell like the way that the sentence structure is like literally imitating what he would say on stream, and it's like I don't know, man, put the mic down. Put the fucking mic down, man. I don't know, man. You got to find your own. You got to find your own way. It's like Germa fans for me. The evolution of Germa was like really fascinating for me to watch. Because there was, Germa is also a dinosaur who's been around for a long time. For good reason. He's also kind of class of his own. But, like I started watching him during TF2 days. And then seeing that like shift from what his audience was to what his audience is now has been kind of crazy. But I think that's more of, I don't know. I don't really see enough of like the German audience to have like any grievances. I think they seem like pretty normal, but I'm not entirely tapped in. Germa is like the one stream I have to keep the chat closed. I don't think I've caught a Germa stream in a long time, just because he's like, most of the time when he goes live, he's live at the same time as me, to be honest. So I'm not really around for it. Germa chatters are pretty annoying, but it's mostly harmless. Yeah, that's kind of how I've seen it. Germa chat is kind of TikTok streamer coded. They're just like, I feel like any, I don't know if there's like any content creator who, when they get like a sudden influx of viewers, their audience doesn't get annoying as hell. Because I think it's like this weird, too much, too fast thing where like there's no opportunity for like, I guess like etiquette and stuff to develop. Plus, when there's like a lot of people and a lot of attention, then immediately I think boundaries are going to be crossed and like all sorts of fucking weird shit start to happen. But like, it happens with like every content creator. Yeah, it's harder to curate the vibe. Vanilla Mace's audience is like the kind of audience where I'm like, that's the kind of vibe that I'm glad that I've moved past. Because they also, I don't know, they seem well-intentioned, but also they seem young, and they seem desperate to idolize a lot. I think that's kind of their biggest flaw. What I've noticed from them is that they just seem to like kind of bounce from creator to creator. Every time they're let down by something, they're like, let's idolize this person. And that's what I think is kind of like the biggest flaw in that situation. Which then eventually leads to like, them doing that song and dance again and, rinse and repeat. And then, the classic old fucking, this conversation is like years back now, but like, the Slushy Noobs had that moment where their audience, they became like so mainstream in a way that I honestly hadn't seen before. They were getting in trouble for things that were honestly like really eye-opening for me. I don't see anything from their audience anymore, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. I think a younger audience overall just isn't great. Yeah, it's just, young people, man. Young people. It's like being a teacher. You gotta like you gotta like deal with like the kind of growing pains that they're experiencing. And then, social media, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Like your sweater, thank you. And then I think with Slushy Noobs, and I think, I guess that's kind of what the TikTok chat part comes in, where it's like, I think it's like a lot of people who I don't think are that online, to be honest. They're not super online, so it's like a lot of kind of, back in my day we used to call them locals. It's a bunch of locals pulling up, and then, that's like how I think maybe like a little bit of the fucking Slushy Noobs like Christianity stuff happened. That was really the example I was thinking of. That was one where I was like, I honestly didn't know you could get in trouble for this. Like I obviously knew, like, there's always going to be like hardcore Christians who I guess don't like shit like that, but I just had never seen Elaborate what happened. Okay, let me try to remember. They made like a TikTok where one of them was dressed as Satan and the other one was dressed as the devil. Or, I mean, Jesus. One of them was Satan and the other one was Jesus. And it, like, pissed off a lot of Christians, I think. So there were a bunch of Christians who got, like, a little bit mad about it. Because on one hand, you shouldn't dress up as Satan, and on the other, you shouldn't dress up as Jesus, because Jesus is sacred or whatever. That kind of shit. And then, you know, it kind of turned into a thing of Christians acting like they're like majorly oppressed. Like a major oppressed group of people or whatever. Remember Tariyami fans went crazy because she dressed up as the devil? Christians can't be consistent over what they get mad about. I don't know why anyone would listen. It does become a little bit of a pick and choose. You know? I think that's like the kind of alienating part of it for a lot of people is that there's people who pick and choose their sins. They tolerate their own sins and then kind of really hone in on the sins of others. Which I think makes it kind of a very stressful situation. Stressful situation to navigate. Because I've always been of the belief that I think there's like, you know, beautiful things you can learn from these books and stuff. There's like life lessons you can take from them. There's a lot you can take away, but then I think when it comes to like really fucking like starting to push it onto other people and like trying to apply it and shit, I think it just gets crazy, man. It's just there's like no way to like keep that shit consistent at all. I mean, it's really like, you know, The Sopranos is like a great example of it. Not to fucking force in a Sopranos reference again, but that show is like so much of it is ingrained in that. The kind of inconsistencies of that. Also, let me boot up Stardew Valley. We can do some like background shit. We just need to get through winter, to be honest. Bong 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 bong. Bong 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 bong. We can listen to some music while we play. I just need to get to the menu where I can turn it off. Damn, this loading screen is really... There we go. Give me the freaking... There we go. Okay, so we got the night market happening right now, so we can go check that out at night, and then during the day, just do like fucking mindless bullshit like this, I guess. Chop some wood. And also, I should fucking gift my wife some shit. Max out those hearts. But yeah. I don't know, man. I don't really enjoy at all. Looking back at it, I don't enjoy having that big of an audience. Like, whatsoever. It's just not enjoyable. In some ways, it's like really nice because you have all these people that are being like, you know, they say a lot of really kind things to you. But I think it's just really fucking, it's really stressful to be at that level. So I don't really fucking envy those people. Now I'm old and I live a slow life. Do you still own the American flag tank top? Yeah. It's like somewhere in one of my drawers or some shit. I don't really know exactly where it is, but I know it hasn't gone anywhere. But then, yeah, that's the flip side of it, right? That's the flip side of it, because if you have like a kind of a smaller community, then, I mean, I can't really blame people for this, because I do think like if someone grows, then kind of the environment can shift a little bit, obviously. But then sometimes I'm like, bro, I see like some motherfucker getting put on blast because they're like too big now. They're too big for their old audience. And I'm like, that's kind of like, you know, I think it's fair to hate it, but I feel like putting that energy into the universe is not worth it. Because we live in a ever-changing world. All the things that you currently love will one day change, which is okay because there's going to be new things to enjoy and love and focus on. Just can't grip onto the old stuff too much. Some of them will get even better. That's true as well. I don't even see a point in typing if the streamer's too big. Well, I'm just like not a Twitch chatter in general, to be honest. I'm like a pretty... I'm a lurker, to be honest. Which is why even on days where maybe if I would really appreciate more chat activity, I can't blame the lurkers because that's me pretty much. But I think there's also, like, I do understand the fun of fucking just throwing your message into this, like, big fucking fast-scrolling wall of text. Just fucking shooting whatever into that void and you know, if something ends up sticking, then I bet it, like, the payoff feels good. Because also, I guess the benefit of like a really fast chat is, I think it gives you like a little bit more anonymity. You know, you're more of just like the herd. You get to kind of, I guess, like decompress by sending whatever bullshit into it. Because you know that as you're doing it, there's guys that are fucking, there's like 25 guys who are probably saying even crazier shit than you. Yeah, most of the time I just lurk. Even in my friends' chats, I just lurk. Dude, this shit's gonna be cleaned out by the time that By the time that all this is, the winter's over and the grass grows once more. Alright, I need to get some fucking energy, man. What do I got in here? I got 3 mayo. They used to be one of the top chatters in Prezo Chat, and it's like, wow, I think I sent one message last year. But you know what? You know what I think is the goated combo? The lurkers who they still make sure to drop like an Omega lol. That's like the fucking holy shit, dude. Those people, they deserve like a medal for their service. Genuinely. The lurkers who talk through resubs, yeah.
White people be like,
Isn't there one chatter here on Prezo Chat who has literally ever sent emotes? There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them in this chat. Where I see them in offline chat. And I'm like, I've never fucking seen them say a word. Literally just never. But they love sending their emotes. They love a good emote. I'm a lurker not by choice, because I have bad Wi-Fi and always miss the timing. I mean, look, man, that doesn't fucking stop some people, you know? Some people will have like a fucking 4-minute delay and they still make sure to fucking... They make sure to give it a shot, send in their little fucking joke that is gonna take like insane fucking research in the archives to understand. Also, the funny thing about reading chat is that it feels like sometimes when I feel like I have like a real good grasp on the chat, when it's like a slower day and I'm like, oh, I'm seeing every message. I realize like, no, I'm still not seeing every message somehow. There's like messages that still slip through the cracks somehow. Because I'll be like, I don't know, usually if it's like fucking game advice or whatever, like yesterday when I fucking, with that one chatter, bro, like I didn't fucking see that message in my life. What the fuck is this song, bro? Yeah, no, we're not listening to this fucking shit, bro, fuck that. I'm fucking listening to Interpol right now, bro, fuck it. Oh, I should have fucking cleared out my inventory before I came here. TBH. Turn that shit up. Alright, I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up. Whoa. Is that a painting of the mermaid? You're missing some crazy lore. Martin is wearing my partner's mom's sari for his Jesus robe. That's fucking sick, dude. I don't think I've ever talked to Martin. We've been mutuals for like, I think like 5 fucking years or some shit. But I don't think we've ever said a word to each other.
White people be like.
Now Hamza, me and Hamza, we got history. Angie, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Didn't you threaten this kid cousin? Okay, I did not fucking threaten this little cousin. That was Hamza that fucking set that whole situation up. Low key buy the pufferfish. Yeah, no, I was going through it. I was just like, I was thinking about. I was locked in on chat for a second. Yeah, I'll get the pufferfish. I fucking should have cleared out my inventory before I came here, though. Any context on these? People who were around years ago, me and Hamza used to do a bunch of content together, and some of it would just involve calling into each other's streams, doing whatever bullshit. And on one of the streams, there was he had his like fucking, I don't know, like 3-4-year-old cousin. He had his like 3 or 4-year-old cousin in the room on stream with him, and or actually he might have been older. He was like 6 maybe. I don't know. I really that at that age, like I just can't fucking tell how old kids are, dude. It just does not compute in my head at all. But he called me, and then he started showing the kid pictures of me, and then he said that this man is gonna come and murder you, or like he said something like that to the kid, and the kid started crying, and I was like, oh my god, bro, why are you saying this? I was like, I've never fucking had that, and for some reason I felt bad, even though I didn't fucking do anything, man. I was just there. I was just the guy, man. Fuck. You know, I'm gonna go fucking clear out my inventory. Ah, no, there's not enough time. What is this guy? I can send you home for, holy shit, but then I don't have my horse, so then it's gonna take ages to come back. Toss the acorns. I feel like I kind of want them though. You know what I mean? I'm being like kind of greedy right now. I kind of don't want to throw any of them away. But you know what? Fuck it, man. Let's fucking live. Let's live. Let's live. I don't think the killers would have existed without Interpol. I mean, that's like factual. There are interviews saying that they just listened to this album on repeat when they were making their debut album. And the Strokes too. Because then the Strokes dropped their album and they rewrote their whole album because they were like, this is crazy. It sounds so similar. Yeah, he definitely ripped his cadence a little bit. But I'm a big fucking advocate for just like ripping your influences. Because I think that's how you kind of get to a point where you develop your own voice. I think you need to rip as many influences as possible. What's this guy selling? Oh, this guy's still selling that bullshit. I would go fishing, but like... I mean, I can just fucking sell this shit, to be honest. I don't fucking... Or like trash it, to be honest. But I'm also going to get more of these. Let's fish and see. The whole like indie rock scene in the 2000s is just like I don't know, man. It's a very exciting time in music history. It's very interesting to read about, but also it's like you know, makes you wish you were there a little bit. Because there was just a lot of bands who we now consider classic popping up at the same time. Hold on, let me fucking run to that. It's good to rip them off when it's tasteful, but it always kills me when people get confronted about it. Like, they're like, I've never heard of that artist in my life. Well, I think those people are posers that my sentiment does not apply to. Because that's like, those people are just fucking weird in general. I think it's good to pay it forward to your influences. And then also, you know, there's people that rip their influences and they never really, like, move past that. Because I've, you know, fucking, I guess, like, stupid-ass example in the grand scheme of things, but it applies was, in a lot of my videos, I was ripping, like, a lot of YouTubers who I fucked with, and then by doing that over and over again, I kind of started developing, like, an idea of how to do things my way. Because, you know, you start kind of, like... You're influenced, and then as you're making it, you're like, wait, actually, what if I do it this way? And you keep doing that over and over again. Dude, fuck this fish, bro. Actually drive me fucking nuts. Fuck yes. A blobfish. And I actually had a point where, I got indirected. I got subtweeted by one of the people whose content I really liked. And it actually really pissed me off because I thought it was such a stupid way to look at it. Because first of all, number one, their influence was not that present. Their influence was not that present in the fucking thing where it needed like a whole subtweet. And frankly, I think if you make some good shit, it kind of comes with a territory that you're going to kind of change the landscape of everything. You know what I mean? Because I understand the frustration on the part of like how hard it is to be unique, but it's kind of inevitable that if you make something good, it's going to influence people to do similar things. Like that's just how it works in any sort of art form or whatever, you know? People are that's just gonna happen. You're getting worked up over something that you honestly just have zero control over. Like no matter how much you whine about it, because there's like, you know, obviously there's like one-to-one fucking theft, like cheap like copies that like are not even any way genuine, and it's just like someone ripping it for the sake of it or whatever, which is like a whole different thing. But like, you know, you can't like put your work out there and then expect it to exist in a vacuum. That's like the whole point of anything is anything we watch to like entertain ourselves in some way leaves like an impact on us if it's good. But yeah, it was just like it was like I remember it being a crazy moment because I dropped this video, and it was actually a video that I was like really proud of. I put like a lot of work into it, and then I think like an hour after I dropped it, this person and like I think like a few of their friends put out these like subtweets where it was like, it's just kind of fucking annoying when you spend so many years trying to make something original and then someone just fucking takes your whole style. And I was like, damn, bro, y'all watch? Y'all fucking watch? That's crazy. Which like now it's all good because I ended up meeting that person and it was all nice and good. Something original, it's Reddit videos. Okay, this was not Reddit videos, bro. Although I got that about that too, bro. I had Wilbur suit on my fucking ass. Which, that's crazy. Suit House fans were dragging your ass? No, the fuck they weren't, bro. They were watching. They weren't dragging my ass. They were watching. They were tuning in. It was the fucking suit living in the house. I get being mad about it, but most art is inspired by other art. I just thought, like, I guess in the moment I was pissed off because I was like, this isn't, like, in that territory at all where, like, it's, like, even normal to be mad about it. That was, like, I guess that was, like, my first, like, partake in a little drama, but it was, like, so mild. It wasn't even something that really went past that. But it was something I remembered as I was talking about this. Dude, they fucking took my crab pot. What the fuck? They better have it in safekeeping. I better get it back. They said move this trash. Bro, that's fucked up. It's my beautiful crab pot. Yeah, I mean, that's my point, is that's just how it goes, you know what I mean? Because I've had it be upfront with me where people... I've been at like a convention and then someone comes up to me and is like, yo, I saw you do this one thing in your video that I really liked. I'm going to take it. And I was like, all right. That's cool, man. I'm glad you liked it. And honestly, you were like really upfront about it. So like, sure, go ahead. Because also in a way, like you want to, I guess, like keep, if you're doing something that is in any way creatively satisfying you, you also want to keep evolving. You kind of want to like at least find like new I don't know, new avenues, new things for people to rip off of you. I got a new hammer and I want to try it on a variety of metals. Could you smelt an iron bar and bring it to me? I hate stuff like that, I'll be honest. I think it's like, I guess the difference is where you're also at, you know, in your career and all sorts of that. Because I was at a point where I was doing really well. I was like, you know, I didn't really need anything else. So I didn't feel like I had to be like that protective over anything, you know? Plus, like, especially when it comes to like the internet stuff, I think it's like there's, I think, like a little bit more nuance to it in other forms, but when it comes to internet stuff, internet stuff is very, it's like everything is sharing, you know? Whether you like it or not, as soon as it's out on the fucking platforms and algorithms. Because I do think the dynamic would be like crazy fucked up if I was like some small creator and a bigger creator came to me and said, I'm gonna fucking take this shit. Like, that would probably sting a little bit more. But yeah, I was at a position where I kind of viewed it as like, I was inspired by all these other creators that I grew up watching. So when someone would come to me and say like, oh, this inspired me to do that or whatever, it just like, it meant a lot to me because I was like, I felt it was really cool. I felt really good about myself for inspiring someone. And then there's like, I won't lie, there's, nowadays I do notice it in some videos where I'm like, and it makes me feel really good, to be honest, because I'm like, there's a couple edits that, they're like really small things, but there's a couple edits that me and my friends used to do. They were pretty exclusive to me and my friend group. And I'll catch it in like a random fucking video essay or something, and I'm like, bro, I know what that is. That is like too specific to not be that. And I feel really nice for a second. I do a little bit of self-glazing in that moment. I indulge. I guess we chop down more trees. We added you to our Tamagotchi islands. Do you want updates on what you do? Of course. Of course, why not? And I guess also that's what like kind of makes you feel like you're a part of the world, because everything we do in one way or another impacts and influences the people around us. And if that like impact or influence is in any way positive, then I look at it as like a thing of, it's very comforting. And it kind of makes, it does make me feel really present in a way. Because I had this like heart-to-heart with a friend like many years ago. Because we grew up together basically. And then we were like talking about like the random fucking influences we had on each other. Like he got me really into a lot of music. Just like completely changed my whole music taste. And then like one of the examples he brought up of me, which is like so random, but it was honestly like, it was really cute, was he said like, yeah man, like every time you would text me, you had like your auto caps off, like the one where it like auto capitalizes the first sentence, the first like letter of the word or whatever. You had it off, and I thought that was so fucking cool, so I stopped turning it. I turned mine off. And I'm like, dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. I don't even remember doing that. Yeah, I was giving major nonchalant vibes that was turning people envious as fuck. Are these all from one album? This is all from one album. Turn on the Bright Lights. One of the fucking greatest albums of all time. And easily by far the best Interpol album, to be honest. As much as I love this album, none of their other albums really connected with me, even close to this level. Kind of also want to upgrade the barn, but I don't know if I should do that because I don't want to spend too much money. I want to have like a good amount of money in my bank account for the spring. Wait, let me check the freaking ducks and chickens and shit. I totally forgot to do that. Oh my god, look at everybody. They're fucking mad. They hate me. I forgot to feed them yesterday. Oh my god, and the dinosaur egg hatches in 6 days. We're gonna see a dinosaur this stream, everybody. Feel yourself balancing the universe, making good shit happen for others that balances the bad shit that's happened to you. I've never like, I guess thought about it in those terms, but I do a lot of, I guess I do a lot of that in like, with my nieces. I realize like I do put a lot of effort into spoiling them because I'm like, bro, number one, it is like a conscious effort of me being like, I knew the people that did shit like this to me as a kid, and I knew how cool I thought they were. So I'm like, I know that they fucking think I'm the shit. I know they think I'm cool as fuck. But then another part of it, I'm like, bro, I just want them like to have all the shit that I didn't have, type shit. Me balancing the nice things people do for me by being mean. I think there's many such cases. Making my kids grow up poor shit for no reason, gonna make them watch me play with their toys. That would have like a really interesting effect on their psychology, I think. You should do it, just to see what happens. I heard you're gonna play Fortnite soon. Look, man, if you're gonna like try to fucking weasel your way into a session, you're not gonna, like, it's not gonna happen now at the very least. Like, give me like this fucking grace period, alright? Just wait for me to boot up the game at least. What about a nice gift? Don't send me gifts. Don't send me gifts, man, because I feel like you're doing it to guilt me. Wait, let me go put this painting up in the house, bro. Also, I gotta fucking pet the cows, too. Oh my god. Love your little bow. Thank you, Soup. I have a gift for you. It's my view. Thank you so much. You're the gift to helping me with life, bro. Your stream is the gift. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. When this plays in 6 Feet Under when Nate is in the record store, dude, that is genuinely the moment where I realized that this is my favorite show of all time. That is when I realized that this shit is like 100% Aksually bait and it's working and I'm subscribing and I'm saying, yes, please, this is my show. There's also a scene where I think like Mr. Brightside is playing in the back, or it might be a different song from The Killers, and I was like, yep, they just fucking made this shit for me. Although I guess like, you know, The Killers playing in a 2000 show isn't that crazy, but I'll take any opportunity I can to make it about myself. What's up, Grayson? Thank you. I was thinking about Lisa's character today. Dude, there's so much that I want to, like, just publicly analyze about that show, but, like, I need to get more people. I need to first get more people to watch it before I start spoiling it. Going to bed. I appreciate your words of wisdom, Aksel. If I run into Hamza, I'll tell him you hate his little cousin or whatever you're saying. All right, don't say that. But, you know, have a good night, man. I only watched the show for the Yola Tango needle drop and it was so worth it. Bro, holy fuck, that's such a good needle drop in the show. The song works so fucking perfectly. God, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. I haven't done it in a while. I'm gonna do some 6 Feet Under glaze, hoping that I can get a couple more of you to watch it again. Holy fuck, man. God. Hold on, I need to like gather myself. Well, number one, okay, let me give you the premise of the show. Where can I watch? It's HBO. It's an HBO show from the 2000s. So it's on those platforms. Or, you know, Stremio if you got that. 6 Feet Under is like, it's an incredibly is it a Finnish show? Yeah, that shit it fucking ended in like 2006 or something. Or no, it's an old show. It's very 2005. It's a show about a family who lives in a funeral home and they have like a family business. It's a show that deals a lot with like grief, but also like kind of I guess it like normalizes the idea of death a lot. It's a huge meditation on just death. The whole show, really. Because there's yeah, what the fuck is that, dude? What is that? Why are they flying? It's a show where, for example, on my first watch, because, you know, a lot of, like, the episodes follow the day-to-day of them running the funeral home, while also, because this isn't a spoiler, this happens literally in the first episode, while they're also dealing with the grief of losing their father, while they're, you know, organizing these funerals for other people and, you know, helping their families by, you know, doing fucking all sorts of grief counseling and arrangements and also, you know, preparing the body for the funeral. So it's a lot of like, you know, a lot of moments of them dealing with the body, which at first is like kind of really creepy and jarring. And then you realize like, just like them, where like death is a way more of a normal part of their life than it is for the average person, you also become a little bit like desensitized to the funeral proceedings that are constantly happening in the show. But then also at the same time, it has just like one of the, just like so many of like the greatest written characters I have ever seen. Like, genuinely, every single member of the family is such a fucking good character. Everyone feels so human. Everyone fucking has their little flaws. Everyone has their like real fucking moments. David Fisher, who's played by Michael C. Hall. Dexter is where most people would know him from. He plays gay in it, and my god, dude, does he fucking play it, dude. Holy shit. It is like such a good fucking representative of that like specific type of person. So well written and so well acted. I don't know like what else I don't know if no, none of these would really go in there. His BF is so hot. Yeah, he has like this fucking just like incredible story with his boyfriend. And then I think like my favorite character of the show is Ruth Fisher, the mother of the family. And I think her kind of, you know, her whole character is written around the idea of like finding life after marriage, where like basically your whole life, you know, she's from like a time where she got married very young. She pretty much immediately went into having kids. So like most of her life has literally just been like this kind of like, you know, she's been a mother her whole life. She's been keeping the home intact or whatever. And then all of a sudden her husband passes away and her kids are growing up. So she has to kind of like figure out, she has to do a lot of the self-discovery that she never had a chance to do in her 20s. And just like watching that whole storyline blossom, it is just one of the most like fucking beautiful things that I've ever seen in any medium. Genuinely. Then yeah, Claire is amazing. Claire is really great. And of course, Nate Fisher, who is like an incredibly complex character, and there are times where like you just want to like fucking, you get so fucking frustrated because you can, you know, he's a man who's like stuck in a cycle, very much so. But even then, just like there's still so much that you also sympathize with him, you know. They never catch a break. No, they never catch a fucking break, to be honest. It is a show where like it kind of locks in on the kind of very heavier aspects of life. But all of their anxieties and like a lot of their kind of demons and things, they feel very relatable. At least to me. And there's also a lot of, it was like a show that had a lot of actors pass through who were just at the start of their careers. So they'll have like little small roles in 6 Feet Under before they were like ever, you know, before they got really big. So it's really cool for that too. Oh yeah, Kathy Bates plays a big part in the show. She like directs some of the episodes and she plays like this fucking just incredible character. This friend that Ruth Fisher makes in this journey to discover herself, and that she's like the perfect person for her to meet in that moment because she is someone that really like helps her let go and kind of let herself enjoy life. And yeah, Patricia Clarkson as well. Incredible characters. So good. God damn it, bro. If nothing else, bro, I'm fucking kind of talking myself into rewatching it right now. I'm actually like, now I'm like, I kind of want to just throw it back on. And there's some definite, like, you know, I wouldn't say it's like anything like super overt, but it's definitely there with like a lot of like the dream sequences and shit. There's definitely some like Twin Peaks influence, which was in like a lot of TV during that time. But I would say that like when it comes to like mainstream TV, The Sopranos and 6 Feet Under definitely took a lot of inspiration from all that. One of my favorite things about the show is that every episode starts with showing the death of the person whose like funeral they're organizing that episode. Because it starts off with like, you know, it starts off with like that little storyline of what happened to the person or like who they were. And then when they die, the screen like flashes white. And then it'll have their name and then date of birth and date of death. And then it goes into like the episode where they're, you know, in the midst of like dealing with their own struggles. They're also kind of learning about this person or whatever. It's just so fucking good. It's incredible. And there's like an edit to this. There's an edit of this show to fucking Transatlanticism by Death Cab for Cutie. Because that's also a song that features in the show. That is, I think, easily like the best edit I've ever seen of anything. It's fucking goosebumps inducing. Yeah, it is honestly one of the best songs ever. It's a really good fucking song. It's a crazy song. And not going to say anything about it. What I think probably the best ending I've ever seen in TV. The ending is fucking crazy. It like hits you like a fucking truck. There's like never seen an ending like it and never probably will see an ending like it again in my life because I don't think any other show could really like do an ending like that and have it work in the way that it did. So if you're looking for a TV show to watch, give 6 Feet Under a go, bro. I'm telling you, in like a year or two, that show's gonna have a resurgence. It's like a fucking crazy under-discussed show. In a few years, it's gonna have a resurgence. And you're gonna get to be like, I was there before you motherfuckers. Alright, I'm giving you a free ticket right now. You will get to be so fucking cool. Do you have any happy TV show recommendations? Joe Pera. Joe Pera talks to you. Which I think is still a show that sometimes, you know, it'll like... It has a couple moments where it kind of plays at your heartstrings a little bit, but I think it's a very, like, comforting show. Holy fuck, what? A fucking pearl. But then, like, you know, I guess if we're, like, talking about a show that is kind of like a meditation on mortality and death, Pushing Daisies is in the same vein, but I think it's more like it's a lot more like upbeat and cheery about it, I think. Whereas like 6 Feet Under, I think kind of makes you I don't know, like, okay, there are parts in 6 Feet Under that are so fucking emotionally devastating that like they just fucking whoa, like they really made me sit back for a minute. But it's a kind of a show that just kind of, it respects you to the point where it just kind of keeps it real with you. You know what I mean? The whole point of the show, I think, is to just kind of face this like fear of death that a lot of people have. So like that's why I guess I wouldn't ever call it like an overwhelmingly depressing show, because at the end of it, while a lot of like really depressing things happen during it, at the end of it I felt this like immense sense of like relief, and I felt a lot more light. It's not sad in a manipulative way at all. No, not at all. It's just some fucking realness, dude. Also, I didn't know this, but like, I think they're trying to get another season of Pushing Daisies made. I only found this out like a couple days ago. Do you know what, Aksel? You make me a better person. I can be difficult and snobby, but you've taught me a lot about being more patient and compassionate, sweetie. Thank you. Is that true? I think it's like at a point where everyone involved with the show is really, they're really into the idea of making another season. I don't know if they've been able to sell it to any kind of network, but the creator of the show gave an interview where he's like, yeah, everybody's down, and I have like a whole plan for it. So I feel like they're probably trying to like sell it right now. Oh my god. A show that's like kind of also kind, you know, definitely tackles some like sadder moments sometimes, but in the end makes you feel good as fuck is Something Somewhere. That's a show that has like a lot of really, really, really cute and sweet moments as well. Dear Aksel, I would like to give you some information about an upcoming event, the Feast of the Winter Star. It's a time for the community to come together and think back on all the good fortune we've had this year. A favorite tradition is the secret gift exchange, where someone in town is randomly assigned to someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings a gift for their secret friend and surprises them with something special. This year, your secret friend is Penny. Don't tell anyone. The feast will take place on the 25th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the town square. Alright, what is she like? Okay, we can give her the pearl, dude. We can keep the pearl for her. What's the luck looking like? The day is in your hands. I haven't felt that good watching a show since Parenthood like 10 years ago. Dude, what is his fucking name? Jeff Hiller. Jeff Hiller is Joel. Oh my fucking god, bro. Just like the sweetest fucking character. So fucking great. Because the show is basically about It's been like a while since I watched it, so I might get like some of this wrong, but it's about this woman who ends up going back to her hometown, her small hometown, and then meets this guy that she used to go to school with, Jeff Hiller, and then they both kind of end up like helping each other through this phase of their life where maybe they feel like they haven't made enough progress, and they're like, I don't know if they're like 30 or 40 in the show, but it's them kind of helping and growing with one another. And also the fucking dad in the show, dude. Holy fuck, the dad in the show is so fucking good. Like really, really good. Did you finish Fargo season 2? No, I watched like episode 1 and I thought it was really cool, but it was like way too big of a vibe shift from season 1 that I was like, I need some time to adjust. So I'm like gonna go back to it in a bit when I've had some time to decompress and shit. Guys, what's your favorite TV show of all time? If you have one. Six Feet Under? Dude, let's fucking go. Hannibal, Adventure Time, Attack on Titan. TBH 6 Feet Under. Y'all seen this? Y'all seen this? Dude. Succession or House? Succession is legendary. Succession is a show where I'm like, that's a fucking like, not gonna lie. As soon as like the credits roll in the final episode, I was like, yep, instant classic. To be honest. Like, this is a show that we're gonna be talking about for a long time. Drag Race is good. Freaks and Geeks is a show that I think I want to rewatch soon because I watched it when I was a teenager. And I haven't watched it since then, so I can't really remember it much. Girls Me, one of my favorite shows too. I need to finish that. Vampire Diaries. I've never watched Vampire Diaries. It's like one show that I also always glaze is Mad Men, because it's like a really fucking good show. It's just that sometimes I feel like kind of like an annoying fucking taste in my mouth doing it, because I think so many people that glaze Mad Men are glazing it for the wrong fucking reasons. It's like The Sopranos, where there is like there's definitely a portion of the Sopranos audience that are like, this show's fucking awesome because Tony's a racist. You know what I mean? There's people that are like, they post like pictures of Tony Soprano being like, bro, we used to have men. But like Mad Men is another one that is it's another just really good show. Wanting to watch Entourage, but not wanting to be a guy who watches Entourage. I watched, I think, 3 seasons of Entourage because honestly, the whole like aspect of him being an actor and like all the celebrity cameos hit like fucking crack. It is like so addictive to watch. But then I tapped out because I was like, oh, this is like every episode is the fucking same, dude. And like that one friend of his just really fucking started to piss me off because he was just like so fucking annoying to watch. But like, what makes Entourage kind of an insane show is the fact that James Cameron was like, yes, I want to be a big part of this show. I'm willing to sign on to this show as like a guy that's directing Aquaman and is like constantly showing up in episodes. Like that to me is like so fucking funny. Yeah, Desperate Housewives is good as fuck. I need to continue my watch as well. What aspect of shows do you get into most? Like for me, I'm all about the psyches of the characters. I mean, that's really what it is, isn't it? Because I think that's like the big benefit of a show is that you spend so much time with these characters. You really get to kind of delve into the nitty-gritty of it all in a way that maybe you just don't have like the privilege of doing in a film, or you don't have the time to take. Because you can do that in a film, but in a show you can really fucking, you know, you have all the time in the world, really. Because, like, for example, with Mad Men, I watched it the first time and I was like, holy peak, holy shit. And then, what I always love doing in a second watch is, like, just really fucking leaning into, like, kind of making fun of the characters in that show, because Mad Men honestly fucking turns into a comedy. If you look at it from that sense, where it's just like fucking Don Draper's just constantly being like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god, my fucking life, bro. Oh shit. Oh no, I fucking cheated on my wife again and she's mad. Oh fuck. And then, like, I actually saw someone drop this take about The Sopranos recently, where I just genuinely don't fucking understand why people feel the need. Or, like, maybe I just don't understand at all with the way that they watch things or interact with them. Because I saw someone talking about how, like, I don't understand when people talk about, like, the comedic aspect of The Sopranos. Like, this show's fucking depressing. Like, what is funny about this show? Or, like, it was, like, some shit like that. They worded it differently, but, like, it was basically what they were saying. And I was like, bro, are you fucking out of your mind? Like, no shit, The Sopranos has moments that are, like, crazy fucking depressing. It has moments that are, like, fucking hard to watch because these guys are, like, such pieces of shit. But, like, also, it's like, so many parts of it are intentionally written like a fucking comedy. To basically, like, you know, to laugh about, like, you know, kind of like Italian culture, but also, like, you know, these guys in general. Because I don't think, you know, I think at the end of the day in The Sopranos, the mafia is more so a vessel than anything to, like, convey the kind of social messaging and commentary that it's trying to put forth. You know, it kind of explores like just a lot of different personality types. And them being in the mafia gives them a real good excuse to like really enable them, I guess. Are you still in year 1? Yeah. Not for long though. And yeah, also, yeah, Sopranos has people that like... Number one, God, I fucking hate the Sopranos viewers that hate AJ as a character. Like, I think he's like pretty fucking accurate for a fucking kid that had to grow up in that fucking household, to be honest. He's like very well written in that aspect. Like, is he annoying? Obviously, dude. Obviously, he's fucking annoying. But like, you know, it's the same with like Carmela too, where like, you know, the people that are... It's like the same problem where like people kind of blow it out of proportion when it's like a complex female character. Where like... I don't think Carmela is like obviously in any way like a good person. But I think she's such a fucking incredibly well-written character. Like her whole fucking delusion of this life that she lives... How she, like, attempts to fucking plead ignorance about it. How she thinks that, like, she's kind of, you know... She is free of any guilt because, like, she just doesn't, you know, she doesn't know about it, any of it. I think that's, like, incredible. And the way that she kind of abuses her power, the influence of her husband to get what she wants. Her Spec House storyline is really well written. Yeah, that part, yeah, that's true as well, yeah. Especially with Father Phil, yep. And yeah, Skylar White. Skylar White is like a... She was definitely like an extreme... you know, victim of that online misogyny as well. But her character's even crazier because, like, she honestly is, like, way more in the clear than Carmela is. Like, Skylar is kind of, like, the difference between Carmela and Skylar is that Carmela knowingly married into this life. Like, don't get me wrong, she's definitely still, like, a victim of, like, you know, a bunch of different things, but she's also very complicit in a lot of what happens. You know, she keeps the home neat for a fucking murdering psychopath. And happily fucking consumes the fruits of his labor. While Skylar is someone who had this shit fucking dropped in front of her one day. You know, one day she just finds out that, like, oh my god, my fucking husband has turned into, like, the biggest fucking meth lord in the area. Skylar isn't a perfect person. No, yeah, she's definitely not perfect. But it's like, you know, the reason why it's, like, worth discussing, I guess, is because of the amount of posts that were just, like, demonizing her character especially. I would also go crazy if I was pregnant at 40 and my husband was acting strange. No, for real, bro. But then, yeah, Carmela is like, you know, she married Tony knowing that he was who he was. I think she was definitely, like, probably attracted by the lifestyle, which, you know, the wealth and the power of it all. But, like, the most like annoying thing about Carmela is just like she is so I don't know, like she thinks she's just so fucking above it all. She does it so many times in the show. Whether it be with like the other wives of the guys, the way she treats them is like just fucking nuts. Like one of them having to work at the car wash or whatever after, or like the car shop after her husband passes away, and her like fucking gossiping about it and shit. There's literal fucking Nazis on the show and they think Skylar makes the worst decisions. No, literally. Who do you think is the most flawed character in TV history? Well, shit. You know, that's like we gotta start like fucking, we gotta pull up like the Wikipedia, that screenshot of like Wikipedia listing like all their crimes. We gotta tally up all the crimes and find out like who has the fucking longest list. Because I mean, honestly, when it comes to Walter White, he does have an insane fucking body count. If you include the whole like butterfly effect situation that they have in the show, it's like kind of insane. Like his list of crimes would be pretty fucking, it would go fucking deep, dude. Which character in TV do you think had the most potential but was failed by the writers? Oh, let me think about this. I gotta like think about like every show that I've been let down by. Honestly, dude, this is just because like I'm like having a little bit of trouble reaching into the archives. I feel like I could think of a way better example, but someone that did like creep into my forethought was Carmy from The Bear. Because I think if they wrapped up his fucking arc, if they started wrapping up his arc better, I think he would have been like a really like fascinating character. Now it's just like overstaying his welcome, and I'm like, bro, just fucking, you got to get a grip, man. You know what I mean? Like any sort of like sympathy I had for him at one point, I'm like, bro, come on, bro, like take a deep breath or some shit. Start meditating, man. I don't know what to tell you anymore. Ew, dude. The writers just completely dropped Tina too. Yeah. I've never seen Breaking Bad, Succession, The Sopranos, or 6 Feet Under. Which should I watch first? Honestly, I feel like in that scenario, the one that I would watch first is Breaking Bad, because it's like so insanely easy to watch. And I feel like Breaking Bad is like, it was like so many people's introduction to good TV. It's like insanely easy to watch. There's just like constantly shit happening. There's like never really, except for that one fucking episode people love bringing up. I could probably give you a better answer, Kinarus, if I have more time to think about it. I just like, I was honestly just in general having like trouble remembering shows that disappointed me. Dude, where's the fucking... I gotta get out of these levels, bro. These levels are dookie. I need to go to like a more lit up place. If you would experience the show again for the first time, which would it be? Like all of them, to be honest. Except for the bad ones. Like literally like any show I've ever liked, I'm always like, man, I wish I could experience this moment again for the first time. I mean, there's always like value going back to it. I do really love rewatching shows. But how many shows that were made 30 plus years ago? 30 plus years ago, so that would be in the 90s? I mean, that would be Twin Peaks, I guess. I haven't watched like that much old TV. Twin Peaks, I adore. Took me like a while to get through it, but when I got there, it like totally fucking altered my brain chemistry. Yeah, when I'm thinking about shows that like kind of disappointed me, I do think like the fucking last season of The Wire goes like completely fucking off the rails. The last season of The Wire, I remember thinking like, I don't know, there was just like a lot of fucking bullshit happening. Because the rest of the show is like fucking insanely well written. There's like a million things happening and they juggle it all so well. But then the last season, it's just like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. And also another example of, this is more of a lighter example, but you guys have like heard me talk about this 1,000 times before and I will keep banging this drum. What they did to London Tipton is a fucking crime, genuinely. What they did to London Tipton on like Sweet Life on Deck, like I think those writers should be put in prison. They like completely fucking nuked her character. I'm telling you, it's like something that just completely fucking pissed me off. What they do, they turned her from like kind of ignorant, campy, out of touch rich girl in Sweet Life to someone who had like a fucking bag of bricks dropped on their head. On Sweet Life on Deck. Like just someone genuinely that becomes like so fucking annoying in every episode. Because she is just genuinely so fucking dumb. Which she was not that in Sweet Life. Like she obviously, like in Sweet Life, honestly, it felt like she wasn't dumb because she had like some kind of brain damage, but she was more so dumb because like she didn't need to be smart. You know what I mean? Like she was just ignorant. She didn't really fucking give a shit about a lot of things. Yeah, it was definitely an intense case of Flanderization. And she just became like this vessel for the writers, which a lot of sitcoms have it. To just deliver really fucking lazy jokes. When they freak out and they're like, we don't know what to put in here, let's just have the dumb character say something really fucking stupid. Which I think is just, it is like the laziest fucking writing trick in the book. Like fucking Joe Jonas in one of the Camp Rock movies. It's like that typical fucking Disney writing where it's like, oh fuck, dude, we need someone to like, we need someone to deliver like the real low hanging fruit. Let's make a fucking character who is so fucking stupid that you just want to fucking choke him out. What death on The Sopranos did you feel was unnecessary? I'm not going to talk about deaths because I don't want to spoil the show because I'm trying to put people on. But honestly, I also can't, like... I'm trying to think. Like, I won't say it, but I'm trying to think of, like, an example, and I don't know. I'm trying to... Because, like, a lot of them sucked, but, like, they weren't unnecessary. In my eyes, I guess. The one mentioned in the intervention? Wait, that's kind of fucking real. There's like a couple departures from the show that I think of that I'm like, I wish this hadn't happened, but it happened because of like David Chase getting into like some beef with the fucking actor behind the scenes. So like it wasn't actually even fucking calculated into the fucking into the storyline. It's just something that ended up happening because they're like, this motherfucker is so annoying, we need to get rid of him. What's one Estonian food you absolutely hated as a kid and why? Blood sausage. And why? Because it's blood sausage. Which honestly, it doesn't taste bad. It tastes good. But it does... I do have like a mental block with it. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, Easy Chumbas. Like I see like the whole like kind of like arc thing that they tried to set up with it. But it was kind of crazy. Dude, we got some geodes to open. That's fucking... That's hype. That's hype as fuck. I've seen like a lot of conversation around that episode. And it was like... I don't know. I've shifted like both ways on it. Because there's like good... there's good analysis on it. This feels like I'm playing like some fucking like charades, dude. I can't like go into what I think about it. I can't like unpack what I'm thinking, so like I don't know. I get what you mean is all I can say. Bro, your wife is a bum. She's always talking about laying around and not leaving the house. And you know what? That's her privilege, dude. My hands look like this, so hers can look like this or whatever. I will say the craziest part of The Sopranos, and this is not a spoiler, unless you really... I don't know if you're... Unless you're, like, weird. Is when Tony gets food poisoning, the fucking fart sound effects that they use for him are insane. Like, the stock fart sound effects fucking reverberating around the house as he's, like, fucking shitting his brains out are fucking hilarious. Quabi a few streams ago. Was Quabi farting on stream? I had to close the stream. It was so nasty. What the fuck? There's a lot of farting earlier in the stream. Not for me, though. Was your horse wearing a bonnet? Why not? I think my horse looks cute. Plus, it's cold out. You want to keep the horse warm. God, I'm so fucking ready for the winter to be over in this game, bro. I should upgrade my hoe, is what I should do. That way, when we need to fucking dig up all the land, it'll be a little bit easier on the day of. I'd upgrade my watering can, but I feel like it's too much of a pain in the ass. Plus, I shouldn't use that much money. What the fuck is that? That looks crazy. Wallpaper. God, just absolute bullshit, dude. Ready for the winter to be over, IRL? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, you know that's right.
Can I do anything for you? Take care.
Okay, well that was the most empty interaction I've had in this game, which fucking is really saying something. That was crazy. That was actually fucking insane. Evelyn's birthday. Is Evelyn the old lady? What's she like? Diamond, dude. They all love diamonds. Alright, let's go gift her. I should have some diamonds laying around. But I didn't put them in here. Where the fuck did I put my diamonds? Summer's gonna be a gif. Oh yeah, bro. First chest you opened. This one? That's a pearl. I'm not giving that away. Let's go into my Secret Santa. Other first. Oh. Where is she? There she is. There's the birthday girl. A birthday gift. That's very kind of you. I love it. Kind of an underwhelming reaction. I'm breaking into this house in the middle of the night and stealing it back. I would like to upgrade my hoe. 5 grand, man. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy's stealing a living, dude. Oh, here's everyone's favorite.
I've been doing little indoor exercises since it's often too cold to go out. Sorry if it's a little humid in the cabin.
Did you just tell me he's been jerking off? Saying where's the birthday girl to an 80-year-old woman is low-key so wholesome that melted my heart. She is just a girl. She's just a girl who's been around for a bit. I didn't install the jerk-off mod, dude. I can't have him showing penis like that. As much as I think it would be funny to like walk into town square and Harvey's just like fucking really cranking one out. Fucking spraying it everywhere. I think it would be funny. But I'm being oppressed. Tried to chat with Mayor Lewis today and he pretended he didn't even hear me. Won't be mending that bridge anytime soon, I suppose. What's the mod called? I think it was something like, I don't know, they're fucking jerking off somewhere. Husband's jerking off or some shit. I'm not Googling husbands jerking off. You can just put Stardew Valley at the end and everyone will think you're normal and fine. I still think the funniest thing is that Demetrius only jerks off on nights he can't Star Watch. See, yeah, when we looked at the jerk off times, I was like, okay, this mod actually is funny as fuck. Like, the person put a lot of thought into it. They sat there thinking like, okay, so when would these people resort to jerking off? How do I put the fucking wallpaper? How do I use it? What the f... Can I get it back? Cool. You know what? That actually looks pretty cool. When will they let the girls jerk off? Surely there's a mod for it. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking feed these animals again. I forgot about that. My internet went out. Dude. Look at the life of an Aksually mod. Getting DDoSed. Oh my god. 2 days and 23 hours, bro. Jerking off a pussy gotta be hard to animate in pixels. Well, it's like, you know, they can send a message. We don't need like doesn't need to be like 100% zoomed in accurate or whatever. It can send a message as well. Because I didn't really ask for the fucking mod to fucking be showing cock like that, to be honest. I just thought it would be like their hand would be down their pants. Like message received loud and clear. I didn't expect to open it up and see like fucking 12-inch cocks. A largemouth bass frenzy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where'd you guys come from? What were you doing up there?
The only good thing about winter is that I get to sleep more.
Can't be downloading the jerking off mod and be upset at the cocks. Well, I'm not upset at the cocks. And I'm not downloading it.
Living in this town.
The fuck?
Like that guy, Sebastian? Why does he wear black all the time? I don't get it.
Which character in the game do you think has the biggest cock? You know, the truth is that Andy probably has a fucking huge cock. That's just how the world works. Shane probably like 7.5. No, he has a micro. See, that's what like you want to believe. But I've seen how the world works. Andy easily has like 9 inches and it's probably ruining his life. Shane, no fucking way. Oh, definitely. Definitely, yes. Harvey's like average. I think people want Harvey to have like a huge fucking cock, but I think he's average and that's fine. That's okay. The fuck are you talking about? So you guys are getting already like really worked up. Gus is probably like, you know, 4.9. Willie is like 15. Sam is just like not even a real fucking character to me. I'm gonna be honest. This is the most irrelevant fucking piece of shit of all time. Ooh, Elliot. Skinny and long. God, the fucking winter blows, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me maybe bring Clint an iron bar. I don't want to fucking bring Clint anything. Holy shit. I never picked that up. Grandpa Shed. Bring Willie a squid. Oh wait, I do have a squid. I can bring Willie a squid. Find the shadowy figure. Alright, how the fuck do I do that? I feel like I've asked that a bunch of times and then I forget to like re-chat right after I ask. So I'm sure that there's someone who's probably told me and I just didn't see. If only you could track him somehow. Is there like footsteps somewhere? Did he leave like little footprints? Oh my god, are those it? No, that's just like rock shit. Oh. Wait, are these it? Oh my god. No, man, you're just fucking lying in my chat in a desperate time where I need help. Go fuck yourself. You caught me. I'm sorry. Take it. Take it. It looked so valuable I couldn't help myself. The fuck is that? Receive the magnifying glass. You now have the ability to find secret notes. These notes reveal rare and useful information. Okay, cool. We found the shadowy figure. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking feed the cows too. I should low-key like move the barn and coop next to each other. This is like a fucking dog shit setup. Oh my god, I can't pet them because they're trying to sleep. How awkward. Bro, they're literally not even sleeping. They're moving. You're not asleep, bro. Oh my god. Why are they just constantly mad at me, even if I'm feeding them and petting them? Hello, everybody wake up. What the fuck is happening now? Oh my god, awake. Wake up. Oh my god, awake. What do you mean, bro? You were literally awake half a second ago. Are you fucking shitting me? Welcome to being a parent. You know, whatever. These fucking moody cows, bro. I don't deserve this. I give them a home, I give them warmth. Ooh, traveling merchant. Today's recipe, pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. Oh, what the bro, I never fucking... Oh my god. Demetrius needs a fresh melon. I forgot about that. Bring George a hot pepper. Bro, these were from like 6 months ago. Discover the purpose of the skull key. What the fuck is the skull key? Pam is thirsty, bro. And she can remain thirsty. I'm not enabling her alcoholism. The Skull Cavern. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Wait, where even is that? Hope winter hasn't been too hard on you. Anyways, I'm writing to ask you for some hard wood. Hey, yo, hold up. We're both married. We shouldn't be talking to each other like this. Hey, Frames of Nick. The desert, you need to fix the bus. Oh my god. No, I need more money, dude. We can do it in the spring when I'll have a bunch of freaking money. Because right now I feel like I'd be nuking my income potential by wasting all this on this. Ask for your allowance. also put stuff away in boxes rather than sell it. Yeah, but I feel like most of this shit is like... These I'm keeping for if I might need it. And most of the stuff that, like... I put away in boxes, I'm like, this isn't even worth anything. Let's see this. Like 200. Alright, maybe if I sold some of these fish. Because to be honest, I don't know if I need all this fish. You know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's sell all the fish we have. Because we don't need any of this for bundles. Let's just fucking sell all of it. Okay, but you might want some to cook with. See, I can't start making calculations like this. We're playing reckless. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Money, 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 money. $39 mayo is crazy. Look, I'm eating it. It's my source of energy. You guys are fucking facing the problems that I have in my real life every day where like I just don't want to fucking give anything away or sell it. Because I'm like, I might need this someday. Because I think back to like all the fucking moments I've had in life where I finally give up on an item and then literally like 2 weeks later, for some reason I require it. And I'm like, bro, why did I do that? Sweet potato. Damn, sweet potato's bringing money, bro. Can you eat mayo like this on stream? No. That seems like a fucking annoying as hell, to be honest. Then I'd have to like wash my hands. But I'd have to like leave all the doors open. Because I'd instinctively, you know, I would put my right hand into the mayo jar and then instinctively I would try to open the doors with my right hand, even if my left hand is clean. It would just be like a lot of risk. I'd be taking a lot of risk. Holy fucking shit, these hops are worthless. You know what, let's sell all the eggs, because we already have a bunch coming in anyways, and we have so much mayo. Let's just fucking sell them. You know what, let's sell like a bunch of this mayo. We don't have to sell... Let's keep 7 mayo. Dude, I think we're about to make so much fucking money that it's gonna be disgusting. I could move some furniture around in here so we can do yoga together. Yes, yes. I love doing yoga with my wife. I love taking a genuine interest in her hobbies. Well, I'm not going to bed, dude. It's 7 a.m. Is this the National that's playing? Oh my god, it is. Fucking Taylor Swift production merchants, bro. Wait, Stella was a diver. Stella was a diver, and she's always down. It was next up in the queue, so I'm like, we gotta run that shit back, bro. Street. People watching. Almost done with 6 Feet Under episode 1. This shit is peak, y'all. He wasn't kidding. Yup. What did I say? What did I say, y'all? Look at that. First reviews are coming in and they're saying holy fucking shit. Some fucking bullshit in here. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Fucking Four Eyes. Go fuck yourself, piece of shit. I don't need that many blueberries, I feel like. I'll start 6 Feet Under once I finish The Simpsons. I'm on season 2, so it could be out. This is the kind of fucking excuses that Nick gives me, dude. Go away. Bro, we are so freaking close to completing the die bundle. I'll watch an episode for your birthday. You promise? Yeah? Oh my god, you care about me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he cares about me. But after I beat Resident Evil 9. Oh my fucking god, bro. What are you doing on your birthday? I don't know. I'm not like a big birthday celebrator. I think the day after it, I'm seeing Godspeed You Black Emperor live. So that's kind of that. It's kind of on that vibe. How old are you turning? 26? No, I am 26. 27? Is there a flounder necessary needed in the freaking... Or we're the same age? Feels good, doesn't it, to be this freaking stupid freaking age? Can you buy a birthday cake? I'll donate the funds. Sure. I don't know how much a fucking cake is nowadays. You're a year older than me, bro. I'm ancient. Oh, and it only gets worse. Okay, well, I can put the wood in. I can put the wood in because we have so much wood now. What day is your birthday? March 1st. March 1st. I might get some dinner on my birthday, you know. I keep it low-key, though. If there's one thing that I just can't fucking stomach for the life of me, it's people singing me happy birthday. I just fucking... That shit kills me inside. What do you want for your birthday? Probably just like a bunch of kitchen stuff, to be honest. Like, if someone really asked me what I want for my birthday, like, just buy me a bunch of fucking kitchen stuff. Because, like, I kind of hate buying things for my kitchen, but, like, just fucking buy me, like, Tupperware. Don't you already have, like, 30 toasters? 30 toasters. But, missing some other things. Waffle maker? Ooh, I don't have a waffle maker. I would actually love to whip out the waffle maker every now and then. Starfish. I think we caught one of those, no? Tuna? Dude, surely we've caught a tuna. Oh my god, I probably just fucking sold it, to be honest. What are you even selling here? Flounder. Spring onion, winter root. Goat cheese. Okay. Well, we'll get our own goat cheese soon enough. I'm not giving you all that money for it. Quality crops bundle. Sorry, I needed to change the queue up. Now we're listening to Hot Fuss by the Killers. Bang ba bang. Bengala. Bengala. Bengala, 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 Bengala. Bengala, bang, 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 bang. Bengala, Bengala, bang. God, he sounds so fucking hot on this, dude. It's actually crazy. Like, I don't think there's ever been a fucking hotter Mormon in existence than Brandon Flowers on this album. With that eyeliner, too. Why'd you leave your horse? Because I'm a fucking stupid piece of shit who doesn't deserve anything. Oh my god, we do have tuna. And we have starfish. So come on, so come on, so come on. Pingas, ping, ping, pingas. Pingas, 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 pingas. Pinga us. Bingala, bingala, bing. Bingala, bingala. God, like, just the way he sings, dude. You know he knew he was hot as fuck, dude. You know he knew he was a little baddie. I'm going back to get my horse. You're a Battleborn fan? Absolutely not. I think that album is fucking dog shit. That's crazy, actually. I just think it's like some of the worst aspects of his like fucking relentless Bruce Springsteen worship, which normally is really good and amazing. But on that one, I just fucking, Jesus Christ. Pressure Machine. Pressure Machine is fucking peak. It is one of their best albums. What about Imploding the Mirage? It was a return to form. Some incredible tracks on there. And like solid enough as an album. Wonderful, Wonderful. You know, they got that song, Have All the Songs Been Written? And the answer on that album was, it was starting to feel like yes. Ocean fish bundle. Let's fucking do it. Boom. Bundle complete, y'all. Holy fucking shit. Glittering boulder removed. What the fuck does that even mean? And we get a warp totem. Coming out of my... I was gonna say coming out of my... I was gonna make it weird. And I stopped myself. Also, what's crazy is like watching videos of the killers performing Mr. Brightside to a room full of like 20 people at some random bar before they like got signed and really blew up. Like those fucking 20 motherfuckers in that bar were listening to Peak. They were listening to a song that was gonna like change the world. Dude, fucking complete breakfast? That's crazy. +2 farming. Oh yeah, wait, let me just unlock the bus, dude. Fuck it. We got a bunch of money coming in. And you know what? If we're not min-maxing the farming income, then like, who cares, bro? I've beat this game. I've done my hours. I don't need to min-max. Oh my god, but that's 40 grand, dude. We're gonna have 18 grand left. I don't know, bro. I'm getting cold feet. I'm getting cold feet on that moment of confidence. Do it. Whatever. Insert a gem of your choice and it will grow copies. Oh my god. And a lightning rod. I never... Me buying a fucking keyboard and the only thing I learned on it was fucking the synth on this. Save some face. You know you've only got one. Like, what the fuck? While you're young, they were doing a when you were young tease there. That's crazy. Boy, they were doing a boy tease there. A song that they would drop like 25 years after this. They were doing a tease to the fucking Smile franchise. Let me go see these cows. Finally, they're done being moody. Smile like you mean it. Smile like a pingus, dude. Holy fuck. In the house that I grew up in. Drive her around on the same streets that I did. Bro, that line hit crazy style right after I got cheated, bro. It was crazy. I was like, Brandon Flowers, I'm converting to the Mormon church. How did you fucking write this? How'd you write something so crazy? I watched it in like 3 years. I'm getting war flashbacks. Wow, that was a great fucking time for you to join then. God damn, dude. 5 fucking warp totems to the beach? That's crazy. Holy fuck. I need to put this wood in the right place. That's crazy. Let me chop down some more trees. Also, the chickens. Fuck me. I gotta clear that place out. That's getting annoying. Oh, they've grown. The ducks have grown. So what's the duck money-making meta? Is it just the eggs, or like, what do I turn the eggs into? Duck mayo. Alright, we gotta get more mayo machines. Let's try out this duck mayo situation. Heaven ain't close in a place like this. You know, let's sell all these. Gold star egg, better mayo. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that. I know that. Throwback to in high school when I tried to put this girl onto the Killers, which was crazy. Crazy that someone used to be put onto the Killers. And she said, he sounds annoying. I'll never fucking forget her. Mushroom tree. I'm going to bed early just because I'm so excited for the bus. Holy fuck, look at this, they're dancing to the Killers. Alright, we've recovered financially. I wanna let go. You know, no, you don't. Oh wait, I gotta like wait for her to show up to work, right? Is there an article where they ranked For Reasons Unknown as the worst song on Sam's Town? Fucking morons. Fucking idiotic pieces of shit. Why are you mad again? What the fuck is this shit? You didn't feed them? On everything that is my life, I did. Gotta help me out. Gotta get the auto feeder, bro. I just spent so much money. I've got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I've got a sub, but I'm not a chatter. I've got a sub, but I'm not a chatter. Actually, bone chilling, I hated that. What the fuck? Hey, yeah, you know you gotta help me out. Hey, is that one hiding? Excuse me, worm soda, get the fuck out. What is that? No, that's just logs. I swear to God, they ate up one of my mayo makers in the fucking upgrade. When's your dino hatching? I think it's like tomorrow. Yep. Wait, did I feed them? Oh my god, bro, I didn't fucking feed them. Good call, chatter. Holy shit. Damn. When we get duck mayo up to like gold levels, bro, that shit's gonna fucking... It's gonna stimulate the economy real good. There's a mod to see if you have fed your animals or not. There's also a mod to fucking make all the guys jerk off in the town square, so nothing surprises me. Is that true? Did you miss that? Did you miss like the 3-hour conversation we had? Where I also ranked all of the fucking townspeople by their penis size? Oh my god. Here she comes. 'Cause Pam, you're the bus driver. Did you get her a beer for the road? Hell nah, bro. I'm not letting her operate this vehicle when she's drunk. The mod tells you their penis size. It doesn't tell you, it shows you. Hey, shut up. Holy shit, dude. Finally some color other than white. A customer, Zoo Wee Mama. Hard eyes, hard eyes, hard eyes. Whoa, what the hell? Welcome to Sandy's Oasis. Hey, you look like just like that farmer that Emily wrote to me about. You to cheat on your wife with Sandy now? She romanceable? Then the bus line to Stardew Valley is back in service. Oh, I'm so happy. No? God fucking damn it. What's the freaking point? What is the freaking fucking point? Not to be that guy, but there's probably a mod. Yeah, there probably is a mod. Coconut. The Coconut Song. One of the most charming songs ever written. Whoever wrote that charmed the hell out of me. Getting a mod just so you can cheat on your wife? No, no. It's not cheating. Is this layout different in this mod? I'm like struggling to understand what the fuck is going on. I don't remember it looking like this. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? And you. Its maw gapes at the desert sun. Even in death, it yearns for a taste. What the fuck? Bro, what the hell? Oh my god. Yo, isn't this where, like, I bring the prismatic shard or some shit and I get the most, like, OP shit in the game? Where's the damn fucking cave at? Why do they make this area so fucking large? Like, this is crazy. Just a big bunch of nothing. Cave is to the right. It's a perfect fit. Oh my goodness, we have new area to mine. Folks. Folks, this is crazy. Oh, I'm dog shit. Alright, tomorrow will be the last day I do, because I want to see that dino. I want to see that dino. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, and here comes another, y'all. I don't know if your coop is a capacity, but if it is, and the egg hatcher timer reaches 0, the egg just goes back in your inventory. Are you fucking serious? Dude, we have to, like, kill a chicken or something. What do we do? You can sell them. Yeah, let's sell a chicken, and then whoever we sell, we'll name the dino after you. Oh my god, the holes. You fell down 4 levels. Oh my god, another hole. Watch your health. Yeah. That's what we got this mayonnaise for. People laughed at me. Dude, I won't lie. One thing that I love about Love Machine as a chatter is, you're just hype as fuck for shit. Like, I don't think there's another fucking person in the universe that would have given a fuck about the fact that it was star-shaped. You're opening my eyes. I wouldn't have even noticed. Bro, what the hell is this? What the hell is that, dude? What the fuck is it doing? Oh my goodness. Secret note. Another secret note. If you can read this, come to Secret Woods. Please bring maple syrup. Yo, what the hell? What the fuck is that? I don't have a hoe on me. Is it expecting me to dig it up? I forgot to get my steel hoe from the shop. Oh my god, believe me, Natalie. What's this playing? What's this about to play? Is this one of the best killer songs of all time? Really? They're about to play one of the best? Incredible. I didn't know that. What's that? Dave Cuning putting his fucking pussy into this guitar? Yeah, I hear it. Alright, let's go sell a chicken. You know, we'll sell the Chibli chicken and name the dinosaur Chibli because that actually makes a lot of sense. He's fucking old. Dude, 2,700, bro. Ducks are it. Ducks are it. Your last chance. Bring, 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 bring. I should fucking sell all this shit, dude. What the fuck? I guess this is the trash chest. I should give my wife something, dude. I haven't gifted my wife anything in fucking years. You know, her and I had that falling out. I should remedy the situation. Got fucking piles of poop everywhere. Piles of poop everywhere for those with eyes to see. You were cheating with Clint? No, the fuck I was. I would not cheat with Clint. You think I would cheat with Clint? Absolutely not. You're out of your damn mind. Would I cheat on her? Yes. With Clint? No. What's up, Abasaur?
White people be like,
Thanks for Prime. Appreciate
Hi
it.
guys.
Who do you cheat with and why is it Harvey? Low-key, I cheat with anyone but Clint. Holy fucking shit. Then I had a dream I was visiting Dave and we ordered a massive pile of wings and needed backup to eat it, so he called up Hannah and she pulled up in 2 seconds flat and she was really fucking muscular and Dave went to get a beer. So I had to make small talk with her and told her how I was there in 2020 when Dave found Chiblee and 2021 when he found Aksually. Dude, that's fucking... A whole fucking gang pulled up like it was a sitcom. Look at Mr. Four Eyes with his glasses. Look at fucking piece of shit here with green lines above the head. Okay, I do have pearls. Well, that's not a fucking pearl. I'm so fucking stupid. What is the other one? Golden pumpkin? Bro, where the hell did I put the chocolate cake, dude? Am I going fucking crazy? This motherfucker thinks pearls are blue. This motherfucker thinks that purple name is easy to read when you got the website on night mode, and it's not. It's actually... It's a little bit difficult to read. Fridge? Nah, Loki, I haven't opened the fridge in a long time. There's no way I had a chocolate cake last time I opened it. I think at one point off stream, I'm definitely gonna do a bit of a chest organizing, create like a good system. Bro, what the fuck happened to my chocolate cake? Get out of my way, chode. Shit, I got nothing in here, bro. I'm gonna put my coconuts in there. And my pine cone. Alright. Let's go to bed. We've got a big day tomorrow, bro. Last day, dino hatching. They're saying the dino will be hatching. So you enter the skull cavern. Make it at least 25 levels deep. I've got a mountain of gold to send if you can do it. Thanks. Better be an actual mountain. I swear to God, if it's 1,000, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Alright, 7 hours. 7 hours until the beast is unleashed. Put one in chat if you're excited for the beast to be unleashed. Holy shit. Twitch is about to freak out and like pump my viewer count to like 25,000. One egg. One duck egg. Oh my god, this is the Killers doing Hope Core. This track. When I think the cows were in the song for a second, because you had a severe lapse in judgment. It happens to the best of us. The hell, leave me alone. Goddamn fucking snowflakes. Not ready for the real conversations. Damn, I almost forgot to feed them again. Maybe I do need to get the auto feeder. Pingas! Pingas! Every pingas. The boat. Hey, thanks a lot, Lucy. Appreciate it. Every pingas. Every pingas. Every pingas. I should pick up my hoe, dude, before like Clint puts it up his ass or something. I never get it back. Probably did already. Oh my god, he's such a fucking piece of shit.
Why you got so many necklaces? Why you got necklace?
Missed 5-year sub anniversary but it's okay. Long time no see unk.
What's up, Scoobrew? Thanks for the 61 humongous fucking months. Appreciate that a hell of a ton. Welcome back to the chat. Yes, my fucking steel hoe. You'd like that because of your years-long affair with him. Whatever this is, whatever this narrative is you're trying to spin, it's on like some fucking wavelength that I don't even understand. Mr. Steal Your Hoe? Yes, yes. My wife's going into town. My wife's going into town. That's so good. Do you have a bunch of hearts with him? Not even one, dude. We'll be alright. I'll tell you, I'm 6'1". It's true, 6'7". No. I think if I was 6'7", I'd be a little bit miserable, to be honest. Remember how Sam is also the same height? Well, Sam's a little bit shorter. Let's get it straight. He's a little bit. When we're eye to eye, let's just say his eyes are a little bit below mine. He said he's 6'1". I'm sure he believes that he's 6'1". I see him believing that. Maybe he just has a massive forehead. He probably has like the most like average sized forehead out of anyone I know. So he can't hide behind that. Everyone else 4'11", or is it just me? You won't get a +2 from me. It's written in Leia's handwriting. My idea of a perfect dinner would be salad, goat, cheese, truffle, and wine. For dessert, I need a poppy seed muffin. Yum. Alright, but let's do a height check in chat. Reveal your height. Swear to God, this dino's about to pop out. None of your business. Ooh. 6'4". Yeah, right, Quabby. 6'1", 5'5", 5'5", 5'6", 5'6", 5'4", 6'1", 5'4", 5'5", 5'4". I'm 5'10" in FTM. It's been interesting going from a tall woman to an average height man. 5'10" is a good fucking height, though. That's like, I think, like, honestly, ideal height. Because, like, 6'1" is, like, it's also good. But my fucking long chicken legs sometimes become a real hindrance in situations. And it's given me really big feet. That makes it annoying to purchase things. Those things being shoes. You stumble up because I feel like I do because of my giraffe legs. You know, I checked your messages to see how tall you are, and it says 1. This motherfucker is 1 apple tall. My friend's BF put 6'1" in his dating profile when he's only like 5'8". That's crazy. Where's the dino? Am I crazy? Where is it? Oh, a new baby. Lizard hatched. Chibli. Holy fuck. It's a freaking dinosaur, bro. Chibli seems curious but a little cautious. It's a strange new world. Isn't that just beautiful? It's the indie rock and roll for me. You know what I mean? Do you know Sleater Kinney? I feel like you would like their music. No, but I will put that beyond my ear because I am desperately searching for new music. Just watch my dog go outside and piss for 40 seconds straight. Why was he holding all that in? To show you that he can. To prove a point. Oh, now they're putting the Arctic Monkeys on, bro. Ugh, I kind of want to end stream and lay down, but like, there's still a few hours left in the day. Alright, let's knock these last few trees off. I was gonna ask everyone's shoe size, but then I remembered that, like, the US has a different one, and then I think the UK has a different one, and the EU has a different one. Like, my shoe size in the EU is, 47. But I have also worn 48, because sometimes it, like, depends on the brand, I guess. But 47 is, like... It's like the exact moment where it starts getting really annoying to get shoes. Because they're always sold out. And back when I used to fucking go old school and shop in person, it would just be me constantly going store to store being like, do you have it in this size? And they'd be like, fuck no, bro. Why the fuck would we do that? What the fuck is that? Mine's 41 in EU, I think. Mine says 39. No, my wood. Let me get some more hay in the system too. Get some of this. I feel like we must have been using up the supply a little bit. Oh yeah, and I probably need to feed the cows too. I probably didn't do that. It says 14/15 for you. Dude, what the hell is that? Is that... I think I had it like memorized in 2019 because I was going in the US. I was going store to store trying to find shoes. It's basically cut off. Yep, it's literally the last. It's like a shitty ass number because they tease you with it. They say like Yeah, we do make this shoe in this size, but we made 2 of them. All right. Y'all. Y'all. That's it. I'm out. Thanks for watching, y'all.